And hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it may be for you. My name is Ruby Seals. I am joined tonight by Connor, the floating skull above my head, as ever.
Yeah.
And we're picking up Heart of the Storm. I've been looking forward to this for the past couple weeks. I missed it. That said, I'm going to keep it real with y'all up top. Probably going to be kind of a low energy one tonight, especially since it's just the two of us. I've been working all day. I've been in the editing mines for Horror Spec, making good progress, making very good progress. But it's been a day, y'all. It's been a fucking day. But at least I get catharsis on the tail end. Right, for anyone who did not join us last time, we are right at the beginning of Heart of the Storm. All that has happened thus far is that the medical facility that Kerrigan was at got raided by the Confederacy. Jim is presumably taken prisoner. And Kerrigan was able to get out.
About what you said. There's something dark in me, Jim. I need you. I need you to hear me right now.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this news. Notorious rebel Jim Raynor was captured in a daring raid yesterday. He was briefly interrogated and summarily executed. Emperor Mengsk had this to say.
Proud Dominion citizens, at long last our
I still want a pet
nightmare
Zergling.
is over. The lawless terrorist James Raynor is dead. With his death comes a new era of peace. The Protoss have retreated from our dominion, and the Zerg threat has been removed. Their swarm is shattered and leaderless. Soon, we will eradicate every last Zerg on Char.
Aww.
In short,
Friend-shaped.
we have won. Our peace and security is assured. Good night, my faithful subjects.
Mengsk.
Navigation online. Destination Zerg space. Confirm.
Confirmed.
You know, I'm unshakably confident that this is a complete accident in the storytelling department of these games. But in Wings of Liberty, there's an entire storyline about like leaking the worst of Mengsk's war crimes to the general public, and many of them are dismayed by what they learn. But this game strongly implies that doesn't really affect or change anything. Mengsk is still just there, doing his thing. No one ever came back around. No one came for him. So now we gotta do it.
Intercepted Dominion transmissions
let's see here.
indicate the Zerg swarm has been split into factions. A brood mother named Nafash took her brood to the frozen
Hard to
moon
say
of
no, hard to
Calder.
say no.
Recent reports indicate a Protoss presence there. There is a high likelihood that Nafash is fighting the Protoss for control of Calder. Her brood is believed to contain highly evolved, dangerous Zerg organisms.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the realism. I'm just noting that I think they fell ass backwards into realism.
Part of the swarm.
Oh yeah, no, are you kidding me? No. Calder, here we go. I don't even need to hear what you're saying about Char. No, give me hydralisks and roaches, please, for the love of God, my babies. I should have a Leviathan ship. Connor, do you think I could run a Kickstarter for a Leviathan ship in real life?
You could certainly try.
Zerg organisms detected.
I appreciate
That's
the
why I'm
confidence. It encourages
They'll
me.
either accept me as their queen, or I'll start killing them one by one until they do.
I'm always saying this.
What are you?
I am Isha. Your Majesty used to store all her ideas, thoughts, and
Hi,
plans
Igus.
within me. Do you not remember?
Yes, I do remember you. More importantly, you remember me.
You are the Queen of Blades. I obey.
Perfect. Summon the swarm and prepare to move on Core Hall.
The swarm is in disarray and will not answer your call. Most Zerg on Calder are under the command of Broodmother Nefash. She seeks to create her own swarm. While she lives, the swarm will be divided.
Not for long, it won't. Take us down to the surface.
I love Kerrigan's energy. I realize that's a very obvious opinion coming from me, but... Yeah, no, that's not your swarm, it's my swarm. Give. Gender euphoria is utilizing telekinetic dominance to become queen of an entire army. Exactly. Exactly.
Tell me about this Leviathan.
What's up?
It is the organism from which you command the swarm, and this is its nerve center.
And it can take me to any world I wish?
Of course, my queen, but our numbers are few. Before conquering other worlds, you may wish to reclaim your forces here on Calder.
Leave the strategy to me. Now, what else can I do on this Leviathan?
You can evolve and upgrade your swarm in the evolution pit. The creature Abathur can help you.
Oh boy. Oh wait, hatchery.
The scouts report that Nefash set up a hive on this plane, but abandoned it shortly after.
Mine.
She moved off into those ice valleys. That must be where the Protoss are.
Let's meet Abathur.
What are you?
Abathur, evolve swarm, spin strands and sequences. Served Overmind, then served Queen of Blades. Now serve you.
I am the Queen of Blades.
We love Abathur.
Different. Examining genetic strands, Queen of Blades was efficient, ancient Zerg qualities. Minor Terran influence. You, infected with more Terran matter. Grasper limb poorly designed. Can improve. We'll give it back better.
Don't touch me.
Only focus.
Bro sees you and is immediately like, hey, just let me rearrange your limbs real quick. I promise this will be sick.
Work in evolution pit. Can review my work here.
So ungrateful.
Connor, may I say something and not have you take it the wrong way?
Maybe.
You do give Abathur vibes.
Fascinating.
You're not helping your case because I feel like that's exactly how Abathur would respond to being told he has Abathur vibes.
Swarm
Okay.
suffering on this moon.
I thought you'd made my Zerg stronger than this.
Calder as cold as deep space. Other than Leviathan, no reason to specialize swarm for such cold.
Is that an excuse?
Wasteful to spin unnecessary adaptations. Complexity bad. Not needed before. Needed now. We'll look for local fauna. Essence useful for swarm adaptation.
Do it.
Abathur would give, like, triple S-tier bottom surgery. Like, you would be able to get pregnant
Organism
afterwards.
can be upgraded. 3 distinct mutations available. Once chosen, will activate
Okay, let
sequences
me see
within
here.
creature. Improve combat potential. Mutation
attack
choice,
speed's very good.
not permanent.
Oh, are you kidding
Can
me?
alter at any
60%
time.
speed? They'll be everywhere. Yeah, and I can change it later if that turns out to not be as good. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at?
Nefesh moved her
Roach?
brood into these ice valleys to fight the Protoss. It is unknown if she will join you willingly.
Abathur would throw in the OV for free. Like you'd be able to do like normal human birth, but would also have like the ability to lay eggs as well, like as a side option, if you feel like it, as a treat, as a treat.
This moon has pockets of intense cold, called flash freeze storms. One such storm is approaching. It will push temperatures down so fast that almost all thermal energy will be lost. The storm will pass quickly.
You
but
have to
while
opt
it is
out
here,
because to
your
Abathur it
troops
just
will be
makes
frozen
sense to
in
have
place.
canon. That's canon to me.
I can sense indigenous creatures nearby. Their matriarchs have powerful essence, strong enough to help us adapt to this cold. Speak quickly. Nothing stands in my way. Push ahead. I have to find an Ursidon matriarch and get her essence. There's not much time. Get
I
going.
do appreciate how quickly
Zerg is
Kerrigan
It
gets
is not
comfortable
under
with the
control
idea
any
of
higher entity.
I am going to
This
find an
world is
animal
mine.
more powerful than me and then eat it raw.
Let's get this over with. Another
There's
feral
zero
roach.
hesitation.
Something is very wrong. Get going. The swarm never rests. Nothing stands in my way. Push ahead. This world is mine.
The flash freeze is near.
I just have to find an Ursidon matriarch. Push ahead. Get going. There's not
My
much
condolences on the hot weather. I am
The flash freeze has arrived. Your
I'm glad
troops
I'm not
are
here.
frozen.
I'm glad I'm not here. It's pretty warm where I'm at right now. Pretty toasty. I have the AC on. I meant to turn that off before
That's
the stream.
awesome. We just had the hottest day that the United Kingdom has ever seen in May.
That's rough, buddy.
Flash freeze now ending.
Rests.
Have you ever
Nothing
been
stands
turned
in
into
my
soup,
way.
Ruby?
Yeah,
get this
yeah,
over
no,
with.
no. The first apartment I ever lived at, when I first moved out from my parents,
Excellent.
was
And now I
in
can
the
sense
Central Valley of
Nefash's hive
California.
cluster
It was in
nearby.
Fresno. And during the summer, it very frequently hits like 110 Fahrenheit.
This world is mine.
Like, it is not rare for that to happen. And this building that I was living in
Push ahead.
did not have a window to the outside.
Nefash's
My
brood.
room did not have...
Protoss
My
must have
window
wiped them
opened
out.
up into
I'll
an
awaken this
enclosure
hive
that was
cluster for the
closed
swarm.
off by aluminum paneling. But there was no sunlight and there was no airflow, there was
The
no
Protoss
outside.
sense the awakening. They are
was
aware
$100
of
a
our
month.
presence.
The Queen of Blades. But what has happened
And it
to you?
easily hit like
And you?
115 in my room. I had like multiple fans on me.
Protoss. I
at
wondered
length.
when you'd show yourselves.
We must inform Shakuras. They will send the Golden Armada. They will destroy you.
Isha, tell me the Protoss are out of range of Shakura.
Cammy, every time I see Kerrigan, she
They
makes
are,
me want
my
to get
queen.
worse. I understand.
However, the Protoss have silent spires that can amplify their psionic communication.
Then we destroy those spires before the Protoss can activate them.
Also, Mute Radio, thank you for the conversion.
Additional matriarch essence nearby. If collected, Swarm can become more efficient in flash freeze.
I do like an efficient swarm. If I have a chance, I will hunt down some matriarchs.
Again, I am always saying this. Listen to your intrusive thoughts. Prioritize vengeance and resentment over healing. Never forgive, never move on, and do as much harm as you can.
Who asked you?
Protoss approaching the hive cluster. Flash freeze approaching. The Protoss will be vulnerable until it passes.
The Protoss are defenseless. Attack now. Get this over with. Push ahead. The swarm never rests. Out with it. Nothing stands in my way.
Okay. Can we make
There's not much time.
some progress?
This world is mine. Push ahead. The swarm never rests. Let's get this over with. Get going. There's not much time.
Flash freeze is passing.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
That. Okay, cool.
Nothing stands in my way.
Get them clustered. Gotcha.
The swarm never rests. This world is mine. Push ahead. Get going. There's not much time. Push ahead. The swarm never rests. Nothing stands in my way.
I should have hotkeyed my fucking hive.
What is it now? There's not much time. The swarm hungers.
That was
You
silly.
have my attention.
Yeah, finish attacking that. Finish attacking that.
Yes?
I am also always saying this world is mine. I think more people should say it. You should say it right now. Say it to yourself right now. If you're alone and you won't suffer social penalty for saying it right now, you should say it right
Push
now.
ahead.
I may have overextended.
Nothing
I may have
stands in my
overextended.
way.
I may have fucked up. I may have
The
fucked
swarm
up.
never rests. Get going.
Flash freeze will be here soon.
Let's get this over with. This world is mine.
We must place that on creep.
Okay.
Flash freeze
There we go,
storm
cool.
has arrived.
Press our advantage. Destroy the Protoss.
Unacceptable command.
You have my attention.
Okay, making progress, making progress. This also means you get over here. Give me.
Speak quickly. One down.
Even if you destroy our spires, we will get word to Securus.
There's no...
Flash freeze is passing.
Okay, can I build... I can! And I have a shit ton of resources. I should do something with those.
You have my attention. What is...
Okay, getting warmed up. Remembering how to play
Speak
this thing.
quickly.
Alright, yeah.
Nothing stands in my way. There's not much time.
The Golden Armada will be your end.
Forces are under attack.
Let's get this over with. Speak quickly. There's not much time.
Flash freeze storm approaching soon.
Okay. Learning, remembering things.
You have my attention. Get going.
A flash freeze storm has hit.
The Protoss are defenseless. Attack now.
I'm under attack.
Push ahead.
Oh, that's bad.
The swarm never rests.
Damn.
This world is mine. Let's get this over with.
Unacceptable command. Spawn more over.
Flash freeze now ending.
Push ahead. Get going.
Spawn more overlords.
Nothing stands in my way. The swarm never rests. Let's get this over with. This world is mine. Yes?
Matriarch essence useful. Visibility during flash freeze increased.
Let's get this over with. Out with it. Who asked
Oh,
you?
shit. That's a problem.
Push ahead. This world is mine. Nothing stands in.
Shit.
Swarm hungers. Get
Come on, just a
going.
little longer. She's going to die, but I can at
The
least...
swarm never rests.
Okay. That's fine.
Flash freeze will be here soon.
Shit. Okay. That's fine.
Our forces are under attack.
A flash freeze storm has hit.
Can't get rid of me that easy. There's not much time. The swarm.
So many fucking plates to spin.
Nothing stands in my way. This world is mine.
Ash, thank
Get
you for
going.
the sub.
The
Very
swarm
much
never
appreciated.
rests. Let's get this over with.
I'm having a good time.
Push ahead.
I'm locked in, but I'm having a good
There's
time.
not much time. Get going.
Okay, get the fuck
Flash
out of here.
freeze ending. We should retreat until the next storm hits.
I was told I'm allowed to just kind of walk in here when I like.
Oh, yes, you are. Hello, Sky.
The
How are
swarm
you
never
doing?
rests.
Cool, is that a couch? Can I just crash there for a bit?
Yeah, yeah, by all means, by all means.
Nothing stands
It,
in my
it,
way.
it,
lovely.
it folds out.
This
It
world
folds
is
out, so
mine.
it should be cozy. If it's not, just let me know. I'll get you a blanket, towel. You have everything. Need toothbrush?
Oh no, I'm British. I don't have teeth. How are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking. Been very locked in on this, having a good time with it, but it's also... you ever play a game you really love, but also
You have my
simultaneously it makes your brain feel smaller
Get
in real
going.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I realize
Push
how
ahead.
bad at multitasking I
The
actually
swarm never
am.
rests.
I have that sensation with Disco Elysium.
I
There's no
Because it
understand.
feels like everyone else went to media studies. You know, they're all in the treehouse being like, oh yes, well, it's actually quite reflective of 18th century Bohemian
I fucked up
literature.
bad.
And I'm like, uh-huh. I like the part where I tried to pick up the weights and I banged my foot and died.
Flash freeze storm approaching soon.
I understand. I understand intimately. Let me
Still a
see.
fantastic game. So, truly
Oh, yeah, no,
fantastic
truly.
game. Just,
No, I did I tell you about that Disco Elysium LARP I did last year?
I don't believe you did.
Yeah, no, I flew over to Czechia.
Flash freeze is here.
What was it? For a couple weeks. It was it was 2 runs of like a 3-day thing. Really involved. It literally took place in the hospital where Gavrilo Princip probably died. For
Did
a
you
sense
miss
of the
me?
vibes. It was torturous, exhausting,
Nothing stands in
very
my way.
tedious. The closest thing I've played
This world
to
is mine.
actually
The swarm
playing
hungers.
Pathologic again for the first time that isn't Pathologic. And it was also one of the best things I've ever done. It was so fucking great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Flash freeze storm is fading.
Thanks, Isha.
Much appreciated, much appreciated.
I have not played this game in a hot minute. I think it still looks quite nice, given
Yeah,
its
no,
surprising age.
Right?
Sneaks up on me.
Yeah, no. Like, I have a lot of critiques of Starcraft 2. I like to think I've been pretty fair with it up to this point. But like one thing I absolutely have to give it is it has graphically aged immaculately.
Speak quickly. Get going.
Okay.
Who asked you?
Okay, on this next flash freeze, terrible things are going to happen.
Oh, by the way, for the younger members of the audience, this is what we call an RTS.
Yes, no, thank you. I should have explained this earlier. I should have explained this from the outset. This is what we used to play before they invented MOBAs.
Think of it like Fortnite, but you stay in the bus and you control 100 people at the same time to get to the Tilted Towers.
No, close. It's, if I may, it's kind of like Deadlock, but if you controlled multiple heroes
The
at the
swarm
same
never
time.
rests.
Flash freeze storm has arrived.
I'm a
not
Super
much
Monday
time.
Night Combat guy, so
Speak quickly.
yeah,
That's fair.
yeah.
I
No,
Like
I actually
Dark
have played.
Souls, but you're that cuck dancing in the library.
This world is mine. Let's get this over with.
I have played that one. It is quite fun.
I need to spend more time
Nothing
with it.
stands in
I
my
got
way.
like a really early beta
The swarm
invite
never
for it
rests.
and then never touched it. But I also ended up giving like 5 of my
There's not
friends
much time.
keys because it was that thing where like if you have a key you can
Nafash.
freely give them away.
I didn't have much hope of
Yeah,
finding you
yeah.
alive at this point. The Protoss will pay.
I'm not
many
sure on
times over.
your history with the MOBA genre. Mine is a very weird and windy road, but the thing
Kind
that
of the
I
same.
Passing.
I have 400 hours in Dota 2. I was really
It's
invested.
about the same, yeah.
Yeah, I was really invested in Dota 2 until the moment I wasn't. Until the moment I turned around and was like, I have been playing this game every day for the past several months, and I literally cannot remember the last time I had fun.
Yes?
They changed techies at one point, and I was like, I think that's it for me. I think I'm done.
I
Push
think,
ahead.
if I remember right, it did coincide
this
with
over
a nerf to,
Nothing stands
oh
in
god,
my way.
what was her name?
The swarm never
I-
rests.
Ice Maiden? I think Ice
Crystal
Maiden.
Maiden.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden. There we go, yeah.
Get going.
Her and Windrunner were my go-tos.
Nothing
Legit.
stands in my way. This world is mine.
The only esports exposure I have personally is participating in a university UK tournament for Dota. I popped off as Enigma, as I am wont and frequently do. We still lost, but
Of course.
you know, it was a fun
My
time.
condolences. But I'm glad you
I
had
love
fun.
any character. I love the character on a roster that's like, hey, my ultimate has a 6-minute cooldown. But man, when the fortress hits.
You only get one shot, but it can count for a lot.
Missing is the most embarrassing thing in the world. You just want to uninstall afterwards. Getting a actual 5-man black hole might be one of the most euphoric feelings in my entire life.
I remember that.
Swarm hungers.
I was never an Enigma
Get
main,
going.
but I tried to,
Swarm
because I
never
took it
rests.
really seriously for a while, as I am wont to do, because you know me. If I play a game, I have to go hard about it. I can't be casual. But like, I remember Enigma being really fun. I liked supports. I liked spellcasters. I could never get a handle on
Push ahead.
carrying.
There's not much time.
But like,
Let's get this over
support
with.
was very fun for
There's
me,
not much time.
which I guess inevitably
Get going.
foreshadowed an entire lifetime of
Flash
loving
freeze
healing in
sword is
FF14.
waiting.
World is mine.
Where the
Nothing
fuck?
stands in my way. The swarm never rests.
Oh, there it is.
Get going.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's get this over with. There's not much time. This world
field depleted.
Okay. Time to make 1,000,000 fucking Zerglings. I never did upgrades. No wonder.
Oopsie doopsie.
I'm like, why does
My
everything feel so
experience with
oddly
MOBAs
fragile?
is very atypical because I got really into Paragon right before my brain fully developed,
Yeah.
and then Epic ate it alive, and now I will never, ever respect their right to exist.
push ahead. There's not much time.
Scarred you for
The
life?
swarm never rests.
When I tell you that I would
You have my
happily,
attention.
like, wrap my entire body in bandages like an
What is it
Egyptian
now?
mummy and storm their
In a
headquarters
few
with an
moments,
axe
there will be a flash
and just
freeze.
kind of commit crimes until something terrible happens to me.
Oh, that's the end of the sentence.
Okay, look, I believe, admittedly, all of these things that you're saying, all of these words you're
Protoss forces
using to
are
describe
now
your state of
frozen.
mind at the moment, I'm just not
Push
sure how
ahead.
that connects with Paragon.
This world is mine.
They like nuked it. They like buy the dev team.
No,
or
I
something,
get
and they,
that,
like,
I get
ripped it
that.
apart.
It was just the moment where we both looked
The
and it's like,
swarm never rests.
that's a comma, right? I was explaining that was a comma, right?
Yeah, there was supposed to
Get
be
going.
a follow-up to that sentence, correct?
There's not much time.
I do believe you would do that, so
Get this over with.
the intent is clear.
What is it now?
I don't know what's not clicking.
have my
Epic committed a
attention.
crime against me, and I will kill that.
Maybe do not threaten people on stream.
Flash freeze
Epic
is
as an entity is not a person.
That is fair. Corporations are not people.
Everybody's bandaged themselves up in tissue paper at least one point in their life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that wasn't just me.
Yeah, of course.
I have no idea what
Push
you're talking
ahead.
Of course.
about. I would only use real
this
linen
over with.
bandages.
There's not much time. The swarm never rests. The swarm hungers.
This is because again, it's been a little bit of time. This is
Let's get this over
this
with.
is after the original base game, but it's before the other one.
Yes,
This
this is the
Yeah.
middle expansion. It's Legacy of the Void, Heart of the Swarm. Shit.
There's not much time.
Not the Polink Spire.
Let's get this over. Out with it.
Flash freeze coming in soon.
Let's get this over with.
I don't need. There we go.
Ah, Wings of Liberty. That's one. Thank you.
Yeah, it was Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, and Legacy of the Void.
Hmm. It's because I didn't want to jump
A
ahead
flash-free
and ask
swarm
what your
has
favorite of the three these factions or campaigns, I guess, either or, unless you wanted to save that for when you play
Oh
the
no,
Protoss one.
I've
together.
been relatively straightforward
Nothing
about it
stands
for
in my
the
way.
most part. I'm big Zerg. I'm big Zerg. I'm having a great time right now. I've been waiting for this.
The swarm never rests.
I am a huge sucker for both how the Zerg work mechanically and their aesthetic. It is custom made for me.
Get going.
Girls who like bugs
out
are
with it.
legit cool. So yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
I really like. I appreciate that the Wings of Liberty campaign is probably the best, at least in insofar as it has like the most content and it feels the most feature complete. It's the most robust.
Get going.
But like, and like Legacy of the Void probably has the best story overall, if we're honest.
Who asked you?
But
Vibes.
This world is mine.
yeah. I'm sorry. There's no. I realize it's kind of shallow of me. I realize it's kind of basic and obvious, but like a game where I get to just control an alien monster army for my own personal vengeance quests. Yeah, feed me. Yeah, yeah. That's what.
I didn't want to say it out loud, but
Look, we know who I am. We know who I am.
fabulous.
Pull back,
Push
pull
ahead.
back, get them into the defenses, come back, float all of you. Hate you.
Mineral field depleted.
Get going.
That's because I remember liking sort of the three of them for different reasons. I
Yeah.
probably liked sort of the, at least personally speaking, I sort of liked the vibes and style and the presentation of the first one, but that's because I like that sort of like metallic guitar twang, that sort of like space
Oh, yeah.
western bar kind of vibe that they were going for. Not for everybody, but that kind of like
I
acclimated
really
me to
love it.
Starcraft 2
I'm a
very
huge
quick.
sucker
Nothing
for it.
stands in my way.
Yeah. And then, like, with this one, I think it's probably got my favorite, like, personal cast of characters, I would say. They're the ones that I'm either the most intrigued by or the ones that I end up being like, oh, you're actually really funny. I didn't even think you were going to be, but you're actually surprisingly comedic.
The
And then,
ca-
as you say, yeah, the Protoss one probably has the best, like, kind of, like, better to sit down and be like, okay, let's talk plot and structure and all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
Like,
This world is mine.
what was it? That's something I do
Push
really
ahead.
love about StarCraft 2 just
Get
broadly.
going.
Is that like
Let's get this
what
over with.
again for whatever issues I might have with
Swarm
each
never
expansion individually,
Nothing stands in
to
my
their
way.
credit, each of them feel distinct. Each of them has their own personality, their own vibe, their own aesthetic,
Push
their own
ahead.
tones, their own themes, for that matter. And
Get
it's
going.
not
Let's get this over with.
it.
This world is mine.
It would have been easy for them to
There's
do
not much
much
time.
less than what they did.
Flash freeze.
No, pull
is
back,
Very
pull
true.
back. And
Nothing stands in my way.
I am quite Again, like
Get going.
this for me has been a annual replay for quite a while, and
Push ahead.
like I recognize that it has a myriad of issues to it, but I just always have so much fun with it, you know?
Flash freeze storms.
It's my boy Abatha! Yeah!
It's my boy Abather!
So, I played Heroes of the Storm, so I'm contractually
I
obligated to enjoy
understand.
whenever I see him.
Okay, I'm gonna let these guys get close to my base. Plant an egg
Reading
there.
a newspaper. Reading a newspaper like, oh, that's a nice team fight you guys are having over there.
Yeah, don't
Anyway.
mind me. Don't mind me.
Anyway, bot lane's cleared. You're welcome. Yeah, it's just interesting because my original Starcraft was 1875, I think, right?
Yeah, somewhere thereabout. I think somewhere around the time Teddy Roosevelt was in office.
So I did look it up. It's 1998.
Around the
yeah.
Russian Revolution, give or take.
Flash freeze will be here
Yeah.
soon.
That's why they got the idea for building pylons. So yeah, I was like, it's 1998, and then it's like, you know, we're in the
You
present
have my
day now.
attention.
And the thing that I've noticed, I'm like, yeah, they never added an additional faction, which it's funny because I'm like, I think about that in relation to like other things, where it's like, I know Dawn of War is based on Warhammer, but like even over the years, Warhammer 40,000 and Warhammer Age of Sigmar, fantasy and all that sort of stuff. Like other things within the genre that I can think of have added like other factions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like, I can't envision a world where StarCraft is different than the big three that it has. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no, 100%.
It's like if somebody was to speculate, it's like, oh, what if they added another color to Magic the Gathering? And I'm like, well, the funny thing is, I don't think they ever will, so it's not pointless.
Yeah.
It's just that's just like a core pillar.
Yeah, what if
you
the
know?
world was made of pudding, you know? Like,
Push ahead.
Yeah.
it's one of those things where it's like, because it's funny, I've been playing the
Nothing
Command and
stands
Conquer
in my
games
way.
recently, actually. Kind of in my
Uh-huh.
downtime.
Get this over with.
Those are real comfort food games for me, even as I recognize their many, many, many flaws.
There's not
But
much
one of
time.
those flaws, without a doubt,
Push ahead.
is the simple fact that
This world is mine.
ah shit. Actually,
The swarm never rests.
god damn it, pull
Get
back, pull
going.
back. One of those big
not
flaws
much
is that
time.
most of the games only really have
You
two
should wait for a
factions.
flash freeze before attacking this heavily fortified location.
And it
Get this
feels
over
like
with.
it's missing something. But I also
This
remember
world is
playing
What is it now?
Warcraft 3 a few years back. And if I remember right, that has 4 factions, right? I'm not misremembering
never
on that,
rests.
yes? It has it has Forsaken,
There's not
Horde,
much time.
Alliance, and Night Elf.
Nothing stands
Yes.
in my way.
Yeah, chat's gonna have to help me with that. I don't think I've ever played it myself.
And that felt and that felt, I don't want to say overbearing, isn't overwhelming, that's the word I'm looking for.
This world is mine.
3,
Speak
I
quickly.
think, for an RTS
There's not
is
much
the
time.
right rock paper scissors
In a
amount.
few moments, there will be
Any
a
more
flash
than that,
freeze.
and I followed the balance history of StarCraft 2 at varying degrees of closeness over its lifetime, but I've always found how this game gets balanced to be really
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah.
And in no small part
You have
because
my
balancing
attention.
this thing is a fucking nightmare. Balancing this game, a game like
Flash
this,
freeze storm
is an
has arrived.
absolute design
Nothing stands
nightmare.
in my way.
Actually, I can just end
Let's
this
get this
mission
over
right
with.
now. And adding a 4th faction to that, something I think is comparable, is, funnily enough, Smash Ultimate, which, if someone out there loves Smash Ultimate, I'm glad. Love it. There's a lot to love about that game. But anyone who's deep in the weeds in Smash Ultimate will tell you that one of the problems it has is that there's so many
Now they have
characters
to deal
that
with
you
us.
cannot learn every matchup. You just cannot. The game has become very heavily counterpick focused. Not exclusively. There are still top players solo maining like individual characters at the top level, but like that's become a much more prominent thing because there's fucking like 90 characters. There's 90 characters, and you have not seen my God, what's a good example of like a B tier, like you, you have not played a top level Duck Hunt. You know, you have not played a top level like not Little Mac, not DDD, but God, there's so many characters I can't even fucking Crom. There we go. Yeah, like, and of course there's the Steve problem, but that's its own fucking issue. But either way, like, after a certain degree of complexity, it just becomes overwhelming.
We captured a prisoner in the wastes and subdued her, my queen. She said
We're going to
she
do
is a
fucked up
researcher.
things to this girl.
Yeah, out of context. What a... Whoa.
He requested it. He wants to dissect her.
What's the point?
That's fair.
He won't be able to use Protoss genetic material.
He likes to try.
Actually, keep her alive for now. I might find a use for her.
My queen, your chamber is now available. Within, you can alter your abilities.
Oh boy, chamber.
This is your personal chamber. From here, you can focus your neural pathways and alter your active abilities. As you grow in power, newer and stronger abilities will awaken. You can alter your active abilities here whenever you wish.
Okay, not to lean into the allegations, but if you did bring home a weird alien woman, I would ask to dissect her.
I might. There's a percentile chance.
The hunt goes well, my queen.
It's bloody.
I mean, is she into
Those
it?
Protoss would kill you if
That's
they could.
I think that's
They are
important.
not Zerg. That means
If
they
I
are
never
the
ask
enemy.
her,
Is it that
I can
simple?
assume that she is.
For Zerg,
I don't think
it
that's
is.
how consent works.
Whatever my queen has lost, think what she
She's
has
How's
an
the stream
alien,
going?
so I'm
Purity
running off
of
of unusual
essence.
roads.
You
Oh, the Umphreys are
the
talking about
will
dissecting
of the
people
swarm.
again.
I mean, par for the course here. Par for the course. I know.
Straight up, I think that was the last thing that happened on the Pathologic stream. I was like, they weren't dissecting somebody, right? I'm pretty sure they were dead.
All roads lead to vivisection.
Nefash's brood lives again within the swarm.
Yeah. Also, you're not
When
beating the
Protoss
Abathur
struck,
allegations, Connor.
She fell back to prepared positions in the ice valleys. The Protoss had to hunt her down.
She was intelligent, careful, and tenacious, but she made one mistake. She ran away.
Hey, girlie.
What are your people doing here?
Want to be besties?
We study this moon to see if its rotation can be altered, its climate improved. Do you understand? We are only colonists, and you are killing us.
Yes. And if I let you live, you'll call your Golden Armada and they will kill me.
Kill thousands to save yourself. Is that how you justify this?
I justify nothing. There is no moral high ground here. Your people have killed billions of Zerg. We are all covered in blood. There may be more on my hands than yours, but in the end, we are both killers.
Fascinating moral perspective, but also I fuck with it. Let me see. What are...
What's up with your dog?
Oh, don't mind him. That's just what the dogs
Okay.
do.
Okay, yay.
He just does that when new people come by. He gets curious, but he's friendly. He's friendly. If he
Aw.
begins to weave another arm onto you in some way, don't mind that.
I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't complain.
Yeah, me neither.
Sick!
I need the fucking Machamp build.
Yeah, I remember this kind of being present for Wings of Liberty, but they really leaned in on like the traits, upgrades, stuff for
Yeah,
the Zerg,
like,
which
it was-
ultimately, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, no, like, this one's definitely much more, not just hero unit focused, but, like, more focused around customizing units. Like, Wings of Liberty was more about upgrading units. Like, everything you got was a strict upgrade. There was a bit of this in, like, the science upgrades, where you had to choose between, like, various one or the others. But, like, this goes really all in on, like, building, I guess, for want of a better term, like creating certain builds of armies.
One or the other.
And like, especially with Kerrigan taking center stage in basically every mission, it is very, very hero focused. I think this is probably as close as we are ever fucking getting to a Warcraft 4. Like, this is it. This is what we got. And honestly, I kind of fuck with it. I would still really like to see, like, something with a MOBA, like, a MOBA level of, like, hero mechanics, but plopped into a really good, like, Starcraft style RTS. And I don't think I'm ever going to get that, because that won't sell anymore. RTSs don't sell at all anymore.
Yeah, it's a doozy.
Yeah. I do remember.
What is that
Dr.
sound?
Hansen was her name, the scientist lady.
Failed experiments, reverting to biomass.
She was
Slow
voiced by Lightning.
process.
At least put them out of their misery first.
Wasted effort. Creatures will die soon. Pain irrelevant.
When you say things like that, Abathur, I almost remember you. And I feel anger.
Anger product of adrenaline. Stress response. Imminent threat. No threat to you. No anger.
I'll be the judge of that.
I love.
Yeah, I use that line all the time. It doesn't work for me either.
Yeah.
Please don't be mad at me. It's my birthday. Oh no, sorry, it's Abathur. It'd be like anger irrelevant. Day of hatching. I can't do it on the fly.
Uses my telekinetic powers to throw you against a wall.
Of our presence.
Ah!
They are preparing to send shuttles through their warp network to Shakuras.
Oh boy, Hydralisks, my babies!
You would not be mean to me on my birthday.
That. Spot on, thank you. Oh god,
Okay, here we go.
Protoss are preparing shuttles for launch.
because I played a fair amount of Heroes of the Storm, so like some of my exposure from like these units is just remembering their like
Oh yeah.
Heroes of the Storm version, and I'm like, oh, Hydralisks, what was that? Oh yeah, they were that Zagara. How do you pronounce it? Zagara? Zagara?
Oh,
Go with Zagara.
Zagara.
No,
Yeah, that was the Zagara upgrade. I'm like, yeah, that was the one that chased me down all the time and killed me. Yeah, I hated that one. Yeah.
I never got to spend that much time with Heroes of the Storm. I always meant to, but right as I started to get into it was when it kind of ate shit. Like, during the height of Overwatch, I was really in love with Blizzard again, and I really wanted to, like, get invested in their oeuvre, and then that kind of died off.
The intriguing thing is that within the genre, it is like its only current example of like something that is a sort of closed system. This sandbox is complete. You will be able to understand this without any changes, kind of thing. Because like if you invest into like Dota, League, that's basically the only two options we have left because everything else died. You know, if you play one of those games, it's like there will always be changes. There will be balance updates, buffs, nerfs, tweaks,
Yes.
reworks, all that sort of stuff. If you play Heroes at this point, effectively, unless there's like one tiny balance patch every like, year or something like that, I'm like, it's a closed system. If you play Chen now, this is Chen. He's not changing. That's his state. So like, you know, it's kind of like different from a lot of other multiplayer spaces where things are always going to like fluctuate up and down. The tricky part is that it actually comes with like that sort of
Not if I have anything
what I'm talking
to
about,
say
like
about it.
the
We
veterancy
will bring
bias.
down that shuttle.
It's like, have you ever had that instance where it's like, I kind of want to learn to play Third Strike, so you download what is it, like Fightbox or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
and you're like, cool, let's run some pubs, and then everyone there has played it for like
The swarm
5,000
never
hours, and you have no other people around that have played a small
Ye-
amount, and it's difficult.
I
So it's just very interesting that it's within the genre. This kind of like, because it is still active and people do still play it. I've checked out recently.
Swarm
Like it still
hungers.
gets at least several hundred
Get
players, or
going.
like several thousand, which doesn't sound like much. But when you only need 10 to run a game,
oh yeah.
it's actually fine. Like
Push ahead.
matchmaking in that game is much faster than I would assume it to be for a game that
Nothing
technically
stands
has
in
not
my way.
updated in a very long time. I'm yapping quite a bit, but my point is that like I like that within the genre it does have a unique space in that it's like, hey, if you learn this, it ain't changing. Which, given that some people may complain about changes in other games, that's actually kind of like an interesting comparison.
You see, I'm inclined to agree with all of this because you're saying it to someone who has like 10,000 hours in Melee.
What is it
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Like if they said like, oh, we're balancing, sorry, we're patching Melee. We're gonna do some like
No,
balance
no, you're
changes,"
not.
you'd be like,
Yeah,
no.
Okay, the funny thing is they did patch Melee. That was the PAL release. That was the PAL
Who asked
release.
you?
That was
Oh,
the
God,
PAL
you're right.
release was 1.2. The NTSC version is 1.1. They did patch Melee, and the community said no. No, you didn't. We don't want it. We're good. We're fine.
Just one of those lovingly, it's like it's a game where the jank is the point.
In no small part. In no
Out
small
with it.
part. And also what it removed, like,
swarm hungers.
very often didn't actually end up making it more fair. Like, the tier list between the PAL version and the NTSC version is identical. Like, there's functionally no difference.
swarm
The
never
only
rests.
difference is there are fewer fun tools.
Push ahead.
It's a safer game, but it's a more
Get going.
boring game.
My
Like,
queen,
Falco can't
the
spike,
Protoss were
Marth
gathering
can't spike,
biological samples and storing
Fox
them in
has
these
some
stasis chambers.
fuck-ass shit that I can't
We'll
remember.
destroy the chambers and take the biomass
But,
if we can.
It is a consistent
Yes?
set of compromises
What is it
that
now?
are objectively
There's not much
improved balance. I'm gonna save just in case.
Smart.
But it also just
Who
makes
asked
the game
you?
more boring, you know? Like...
Nothing stands in my
I
way.
think something I've landed on, because this is the other thing I was thinking of. I was actually kind of prototyping a script on this a
Protoss
while
launched
ago.
Another shuttle.
This
one is
specifically
accompanied by
the
a
last time I
vitalized
played, what was it? Starcraft 2. And I played Starcraft 1, and in the
The swarm
process I
never
kind of like
rests.
started to
Nothing
check out
stands in
more
my
of like
way.
where the scene's at, what's going on with it. And I was very kind of surprised, but not surprised to find that basically as soon as the money dried up out of the StarCraft 2 scene,
You have my attention.
as soon as Blizzard stopped offering prize pools, most people went back to StarCraft 1. And which is kind of an interesting thing when you actually stop and consider it, outside of all of the obvious things. Because StarCraft 2 is objectively a much better balanced and crafted and designed game. Like, by whatever standard you want to go by, it is probably the superior product. But, like, it doesn't have the sauce. And the sauce is being able to do weird shit. The sauce is being able to be creative and unique in ways that no one, not even the developers, could have anticipated. And like, there's just no replacement for
Nothing
that.
stands in my way.
You paused,
The
and my
swarm never
brain was like,
rests.
she's gonna say it has the sauce, isn't she?
I tried to find another word other than the sauce.
The thing is, it's the perfect descriptor, because immediately I get it. But I immediately get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something can be like, numerically, soundly, in a lab, fantastic. But you look at it, it's like,
The Protoss are
Needs a little bit of
mobilizing an assault
spice.
on our high cluster.
Yeah.
it doesn't have enough kick.
Like again, like as
Push ahead.
speaking as someone who has been into
Get this
Smash
over with.
for most of her life at this point, like I completely
Get
acknowledge that pound for pound, yeah,
world is mine.
Smash Ultimate is probably the better
There's not much
designed,
time.
balanced, crafted game. Steve notwithstanding. Steve notwithstanding.
Let's get
But
this over
like,
with. The swarm never rests. Nothing
like-
stands in my way.
it's also
You have
so
my attention.
focused on being fair that it ends up
The swarm
prioritizing
never
that
rests.
over being
Get
fun
going.
or unique or compelling to me.
There's not much time.
And that is, I freely acknowledge, me. That's
Nothing
my
stands
opinion.
in my way.
That's just how
Yeah.
I feel. But
ahead.
like
This world is
the way
this hive
that
cluster now
Melee
belongs to the
allows
swarm.
you to
The Protoss
get
have launched
away
another
with
shuttle.
so much,
It is
so
bearing
much
towards an
that you would
unknown
never be able to get
location.
away with
They're bringing
in
more warp conduits online.
in Ultimate.
I sense 2 more activating.
It keeps bringing me back. It just keeps bringing me back no matter
Swarm
what.
hungers.
And yeah, I think that's like super legit because I think I'm like on the other side of that, where it's like I kind of like
you.
Ultimate the most because it's the one that's the most immediately approachable. It's the one I can just throw in front of a friend and be like,
Yeah.
pick whoever you like. Banjo Kazooie, buck it, let's go.
Like the
you know what I mean?
things I don't like about it are what other people love about it. Like input buffering. Input buffering. I hate it. I fucking hate it in Ultimate. I can't stand it. It feels like I'm playing underwater. Like it feels like so many of my inputs are just not interacting the way I feel like they should be.
Push ahead.
But also, that's because I'm unreasonable. That's because I'm deranged. That's a problem with me. And
not much
I
time.
think that taste should be accommodated and accepted. But also, yeah, I think it is somewhat unreasonable of me, all things considered, to be absolutely insistent
Nothing stands
that
in my way.
we do away with
The swarm never
input
rests.
buffering, a thing
Push
that is
ahead.
otherwise standard in
Get this
literally
over with.
every other fighting game over the
going.
past 15, if not 25 years. Like,
Let's get this over.
that is a me problem. I freely acknowledge. But also, taste be what it is. I like I like that because it means both requires and enables me to be more precise, and that precision allows me to
Swarm
be more
hungers.
creative, and it allows me to be more adaptive
And expressive.
Exactly, precisely.
What
Hey,
is it
you,
now?
you spent 30 minutes trying to tell me why DMC4 actually rocks because of its glitches. I'm going to assume this was kind of in your lane.
Yeah, a bit, maybe a little,
Yeah.
a little.
I watched it, I'm like, I still don't know what the... How does the Shoryuken thing work? I don't get it. It's like, no, you can actually just kill the final boss in like one hit. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
What?
You just
Well, like-
you just time activating Devil Trigger, and then it's utterly
It's like a part of
free.
me is like... Because a part of me is like,
Nothing stands in my way.
from my perspective, I'm like, oh, well, from a technical design viewpoint, that's just incorrect. That should be patched because that's obviously an oversight and not part of an intended experience that should be conveyed to the
Yes.
player. But on the other hand, that fucking rules.
Exactly. Like it
Yeah.
Not
it
much time.
trivializes so much of the
The
game,
Protoss
but
are
also
launching shuttles from
this
a new base.
like especially in the case of DMC,
makes things a
especially in
little
the
more
case of
complicated.
DMC, this shit ain't competitive. Let me break the game.
Yeah.
Let me do busted. I'm fucking Dante. I'm Dante. What are we doing here if I'm not
have my
breaking the
attention.
game?
Your Honor, they're
There's not
done.
much time.
That really should be the answer to a lot of things in DMC. It's just like, why is that happening? Like, Dante.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want? The only other answer to that is
Asked you.
Virgil.
Yeah.
It's
Push
like,
ahead.
why is Virgil like so
Nothing stands
busted
in
in
my way.
Ultimate versus Marvel versus
It-
Capcom? Like, he's lore accurate. Thank you very much.
I
Paying
remember.
attention?
I remember when what was it? Bayonetta got added to Smash 4 and she
Get going.
completely broke the game. And on the one hand, as someone who was playing Smash 4 at the time, I was like, God damn it, this sucks, bro. But also, on the other hand, yeah, no, you translated her accurately, and that's why she's breaking the game.
There's not much time. The swarm never rests.
If you
Nothing
add a
stands in
character
my way.
to a fighting game whose,
Push
like,
ahead.
responsibility
This world
within
is
lore is
mine.
to, quote, fuck on people,
The swarm never rests.
they should be fucking on people.
Out with it.
Yeah, on a totally
Get
unrelated
going.
note, I think Ingrid's just got added to Street Fighter 6.
I'm so
I've
excited.
heard they're making waves.
Let's get this over with. Get going.
Our forces are under attack.
There's not much time.
Okay, can I get away with this?
Is under attack.
You have my attention.
Large quantities of biomass. Good to have. Can use to improve swarm.
Okay.
Thanks, Abby.
Yes?
What are you guys doing over here?
What is it now?
So
Nothing
yes,
stands in
glad
my
to be reminded. I'm like, oh yeah, no,
The
the
swarm
Hydralisks
never
really are
rests.
just that good.
way. Get going.
I love my Hydralisk swarm. Okay, I should... You guys go turn that shit in, and then I'm going to make you into turrets.
Also, just because this is something like I don't really saliently notice all the time, I just want to say, it's not the most like pulse pounding or anything like that, but I'm like, I'm really liking the music.
Yeah, no, I really love the StarCraft 2 OST. I recognize it's not quite as iconic as the first one, and kind of
Let's get this
rightfully
over with.
so. I do think it's a bit of a step
You have
down,
my attention.
but still holds up
Protoss are
really
launching
well.
2 sets of shuttles. Tenacious bastards.
That's because like if I try to remember tracks from like this trilogy in general, like 99% of the time, it's a base game. I'm forgetting the name of it. Wings of Liberty. It's a
Yeah.
Wings of Liberty theme because it's just like it's just that like guitar twang. I don't know what it is. Just like a steely guitar, and I immediately like it. But like I don't know. This has like appreciable movie score kind of atmosphere. I'm like, yeah, this is strange and alien, and sounds like someone's about to go down.
It's got real sci-fi B-movie vibes, at least in the case of
Out with it.
Heart of
Yes?
the Swarms.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, McReed. What are you doing? Okay, fine. Explode. See if I
Who
care.
asked you?
Yeah.
Nothing
Okay,
stands
pull him
in
closer,
my way.
pull him closer, pull him closer.
The swarm
Good.
never rests. Get going.
You think at any point the shuttle pilot decided that they maybe should have turned a little bit?
No, fuck that.
This world is
That's
mine.
quitter talk.
The swarm never rests.
I'll say the Protoss units are the
Nothing
best of
stands
war.
in my way.
They do have a chunky quality to them that I really appreciate.
What is it now? Nothing
Nope,
stands
not
in
going
my
anywhere.
way.
Not going anywhere.
You have my attention.
And fuck
This
you too.
world is mine. There's
And
not
you
much
too.
time.
And while I
Push
have this
ahead.
death ball rolling, go up there. Thank you.
Yes? Let's get this over with. The swarm never rests.
Oh, hello.
Get going.
Shit.
This world is mine.
That's a few
Push
boys.
ahead. Nothing stands
Shit.
in my way.
God damn it. Oh, right. I need to destroy that.
Oh, for bonus, yeah. I was like, Kerrigan should be back before the next wave, probably.
Yeah, I'll be able to get it on the next wave.
Like, I've never been good at these, so I don't think I could backseat even if I wanted to.
No, I understand. I am...
The Protoss
Clearing this
have
game on
launched
hard
more
mode is, I
shuttles.
think, about where my skill caps out. I spend a lot of time trying to get good at this. Again,
Another chamber
as you know, if I try to get good at something, I give it my all. If I get invested in it, I get really invested in it. But
Let's get this over with.
oh shit.
Here they come.
Speak quickly. There's not much time. Out with it. The swarm never rests.
Mineral field. Our forces are under attack.
Oh well, that was a problem. No, leave him alone. Just a little guy.
Nothing stands in my way. This world
There we
is
go.
mine.
That's one. Easy. Please spawn. Please be. Cool. Perfect timing. Gonna save really quick.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Out with it. Get going.
The hive cluster is under attack.
This world is mine. Let's get this over with. There's not much time.
Oh, that's a problem. Not a game-ending problem, but annoying. That's real annoying.
Our forces are under attack.
The swarm never rests. This world is mine. Get going. There's not much time. Push ahead. The swarm hungers.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, I'm tired of this little
Let's get
pocket
this
of
over
enemies
with.
fucking up my shit.
Field depleted.
Just going all in on Hydralisks. I don't need anything
Who
else for
asked
this.
you?
The Protoss have launched more shuttles.
We must place that on creep.
The swarm hungers. Yes?
See, I managed okay in Dawn of War 2 because you usually had like 4 or 5 guys, and I think some people would argue that's not really an RTS, but I would argue, silence, dreadnought be upon you.
I think it counts. I think it counts
Yeah.
just fine.
There's
Like,
not much
that-
time.
of the hero shootery ones, there has never been one more hero shootery than that.
The swarm never rests.
Because that was all full of like, that was like up to the gills with like
Push ahead.
war gear and stats and
Nothing
upgrade
stands in
trees
my
and stuff like
way.
that.
Yeah.
Which admittedly
It's
did
over
change them up in very pretty fun ways, because you'll be like, oh, you only have like 5
can I
or 6
just
units. That
outrun
doesn't
them?
sound.
There's not much time.
Oh, can I just pull them into my aerial defenses? Because that'd be really
This
funny.
world is mine.
Hydralisks can do everything. They can file your taxes.
True.
Poorly, but
I did spend a year in jail because of that, but it was
Push
still
ahead.
worth it.
Hmm.
They made a cute purring
This war
sound
never
afterwards
rests.
to apologize.
This world is mine. There's not much time.
Shit.
Get going. Let's get this over with. Push ahead.
But yeah, like some war gear just like completely changed how some units would
swarm-
operate and stuff like that, and like the way that you would deploy them. So like as you got, it was fun to get gear, then to put the gear on the unit, see how that kind of changed things up, and then go to the next mission to kind of like it had a good loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was still kind of present in the other ones.
Stands
Just
in my way.
and Chaos Rising was more or less the same thing, just with an extra
Get
layer,
going.
kind of like slap it on top.
There's
And then
not much
Retribution
time.
was
Push ahead.
That's okay.
it's I like the orcs. They were
The
fun,
last stasis chamber.
but I think I like orcs
Examine
in anything.
biomass. Consume.
I understand.
Improve swarm.
The Protoss launched 3 shuttles at once. They're bearing toward the same conduit.
The Protoss have launched a mothership.
They must
Oh, no.
be using it to cloak shuttles.
Shit.
Swarm never rests.
Our forces.
All forces, defend the central conduit. Tear their ships from the sky. Speak quickly. This world is mine.
Last wave.
Will I be able to build them in time? We'll find
Who
out.
asked you? Get going. Let's get this over with.
Oh, you're
There's
still
not much
alive.
time. Nothing stands in my way. The swarm never rests.
Hey,
The
more or
world
less.
is mine.
It's fine.
Get going. Let's get this
Not
over
going
with.
anywhere. And
There's not
neither
much
are
time.
you. I don't need to actually fight any of the other things. I just need to kill you. GG. Easy.
Well, it didn't work out. Didn't work out for the other 21 shuttles, but I think we're going to be the lucky one today.
That's the last.
I mean,
The warp
you know what they
conduits are
say.
useless to them now.
You miss 100% of the shuttles you
You've
don't
done it,
send.
my queen. The Protoss threat is removed.
Also, hello, Robin. I
Nothing's
missed you
done.
when you entered. I was locked
Until
in.
they're all dead.
She's only bug hair now. Because we kind of fixed her, except she's decided to become evil again, which, you know, that's fair. Been there.
God forbid you have hobbies.
God forbid women do anything.
I feel my queen's hatred burning like a star. But there is something underneath it I do not understand.
It's pain, Isha. Sometimes even my hatred can't shield me from memories.
Of an enemy who damaged you?
No. Memories of better times. Of a friend now lost.
You see, I don't think they detransitioned Kerrigan because Kerrigan didn't ask to be transitioned in the first place. But, I'm not going to spoil the rest of this game for anyone who doesn't know. But, fun things happen here. Sylvanas I find much more egregious.
Our scouts report a large Protoss ship on the other side of the moon.
The interstellar ship that used
My
to travel
real
here.
main in Dota 2
It is
was
not yet
Windrunner.
ready for launch,
Anytime I could get
but
away
it
with
will
playing
be
her.
before we can get to it.
They're tenacious. I'll give them that.
I'm not bitter.
But I am ready for this.
Although she's Wind Ranger now. I remember that vividly.
Real ones, no.
Yeah, real ones know. Real ones remember the copyright infringement. Force bug content problematic. That's so funny, Robin.
You do not have to do this. You could leave. Be away from this moon before the Golden Armada arrives.
You know
I
that
can't
bit from
run.
Dragon Ball Z
I know
Abridged
that
where
now.
Frieza
My
starts
enemies will
counting all
never
of the
stop coming
cliches
for
that
me.
people have said to
All I
him
can do
while begging
is
for
fight.
mercy? I think Kerrigan
Then
should
there
start
will
doing
never
that.
be peace.
Yeah.
Peace.
We will summon the Golden Armada. 139.
A new tier of
Give me,
abilities
give me.
has awakened. If you wish to use a new ability, you must select it. Otherwise, it will not activate.
Okay, so for the most part, again, as with the science tree, I really like the abilities they have on offer here. There's a lot of creative choices that you can choose from. And for the most part, there's not really any wrong option on most of these tiers. Each of these abilities offers something interesting and unique. Except Zergling Reconstruction, which sucks ass and has no context where it's useful, except for missions where you are only allowed like 5 units. Are you kidding me? Morph overlords instantly, and they provide 50% more supply. Versus, hey, you can get 10 Zerglings back every 30 seconds.
Huh.
10 Zerglings is 250 minerals. I'm good. I think I'll survive.
Yeah.
Abathur, bestie.
New discovery. Large-scale improvement to Zergling sequences.
It's literally free unit capacity.
Answer complex.
And it also means that I can stop thinking about supply now. Every time I get topped out on supply, I don't need to wait. I can just hit a button and have it solved instantly. It's one less plate to spin. Because I'm actually bad at this game.
Sequence. One must be chosen. Other must be discarded.
Fine. Make some of each. I want to see them in action.
I love his
We'll
vertical
set up
mount.
tests for both. Initiate from
Quite
evolution
yawning.
bit.
Aw, look at him. Look at him. I want to pet his mandibles.
Aw.
Right? I should be able to ride a Hydralisk around in real life. I think I should be allowed to have that. That's terrifying. Why would I not choose that?
I do feel like that would solve a few problems and then possibly cause several more. That could then be solved by the fact that you have a fucking Hydralisk with you.
Exactly, precisely. Yeah, like, you know, it would be an undeniable net positive. There'd be some drawbacks, but for the most part, I think it would be an improvement on my life. I think I'd be much happier, much more centered, much more at peace. An increase in attack range is really good. But fucking Frenzy, dog. Abathur, talk to me.
I'm going to look into your memories and find out why I feel so angry when
Let me
I see
mind
you.
probe you so I can figure out why I fucking
Memories
hate you.
not important. Distractions.
I see it in your mind. You designed the Queen of Blades. Your limbs wrapped me in the chrysalis.
Weak and soft. Broke bones. Tore flesh. Improved you.
If you weren't important to my plans, you'd be dead right now.
Unclear.
I do really love how truly alien everyone we meet in the Zerg are. They do not understand human conceptualizations of, like, morality in any way, shape, or form. Like, it truly does not occur to Abathur why what he did might upset her.
Yeah.
And I kind of fuck with
So-
that.
Ready for augmentation. Unique essence discovered on Dominion Security World. Collect essence. Adapt Zergling. Destroy Dominion outpost.
So for anyone who
Like from Abbott?
oh, go ahead.
Go on, sorry. No, it's fine.
For anyone who hasn't played this game before, this is a really cool mechanic that I really love about Heart of the Swarm. And something I think does give it a leg up on the other two expansions. A unique flavor that those decisively lack for the most part. Void, Legacy of the Void covers it a good bit, but not quite in the same way, or at least not with the same flavor, I feel like. Because what we're going to do right now is effectively get to choose between two different Zerg. Two different kinds of Zergling.
Dominion security
And they
outpost
each have
exists
distinct
above
and interesting
valley,
strengths.
Out of reach. Adaptation
That said,
required.
unfortunately, I do think this is an instance where one of them
Local Karak
is just
morph through
objectively
air.
and transparently
Attack prey.
way fucking better than the
Devour
other.
Karak. Collect essence. Can assimilate trait into Zergling strand. Once collected, Dominion
And we're gonna adopt
outpost
them.
within
Yeah.
reach.
I need new dogs. I need newer, weirder dogs. Yum.
But it's like, yeah, as you say, it's like the Zerg characters are so... I just love that from Abatha's perspective. Like, he hasn't done anything wrong. He gave Kerrigan a fantastic birthday gift, and she's asking to return the receipt?
Good.
What?
Exactly.
Let's see them in
Like,
action.
I made you into the most powerful being in existence. Why the fuck are you complaining? You are literally at the top of the food chain.
Crazy.
So what's cool about this one is it can go up cliffs.
Raptor strain.
It jumps at enemies, and critically, most of the time when you build Zerglings, when you build one Zergling, it actually spawns 2 Zerglings. A single order of Zerglings always nets 2 Zerglings. Except with this upgrade, where instead you get 3 for every upgrade.
Oh.
So again, just a straight economic increase. You just straight up get more Zerg for the price. And they jump, they close distance faster. They surround faster. I'm pretty sure you get 3. I'm like 99% sure you get 3. One of these you get 3, and I'm pretty sure it's the jumping Zerg.
Feral Zerg brood.
Actually, no, I'm full of shit. No, that's this one. That's this one.
Hatcheries evolved unique adaptation. Morph Zerglings very fast.
I'm taking control of the hive cluster right now.
Right, I'm mentally conflating the two of them.
Incorporating adaptation into swarm.
There's a Dominion force on this world, inbound on the hive cluster. Work fast, Abathur.
Swarmling strain complete. Ready to
Okay, here we go. So let me revise this.
Hatches quickly.
Yeah, this one. This is the one that spawns into 3. I was full of shit. I had them conflated in my brain.
Dominion incoming. Morph larva into swarmling strain.
But, nonetheless, while this is a really good upgrade, as I remember it, I ran the math on it a while ago, and the amount of damage done by being able to close distance outweighs the amount of damage you get from having the extra Zerg.
Additional Zerglings. Destroy base.
So I take it we're going with the Zerglings that we're going to put on the basketball team.
Yes. We're going to go with the Zerglings, what ball.
They're everywhere.
Hi, Johnny. What are you doing here?
Was that John?
I think it was Johnny on Bosch.
I thought of Johnny from Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was like my first... Huh.
Oh, wait, no, it's Yuri Lowenthal. I always get him conflated. I think it's Johnny because Yuri Lowenthal voices him as Johnny in the fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Holy shit, it's Spider-Man!
Holy shit. It's Spider-Man and he's cringe and he's opened a hotel.
You know, I understand that it's, probably dates my humor, but like, man, I just love that bit in Angry Video Game Nerd with the Bugs Bunny thing.
No, it's classic.
Bugs Bunny! Bugs fucking Bunny!
Bugs fucking Bunny! It's so good. It's so good. Like
he's so happy, and then straight for the solar plexus.
No, I'm like I freely admit that maybe this is my own age showing, but I still have a lot of warmth, a lot of affinity, a lot of love for the AVGN. I will occasionally go back and watch a lot of the episodes, honestly.
Evolution complete.
And that Bugs Bunny gag gets me every fucking time. It's the commitment to the bit is really what does it. That's really what makes those early episodes. It's a degree to which you can tell he's just hyper committing to the bit.
Yeah.
All right. Aw, hi, buddy. He just wants to hang out.
The Protoss have launched a vessel
All right.
from the dark side of Calder.
Time to do a war crime.
We are still able to sense its presence, but time is running short.
Just scribbling refugee off the side of this refugee vessel
One
and
of
like,
your
it's
ships
fine.
escaped.
Then you need only await the Golden Armada. Your death will be swift.
I'm sorry
For what? Slaughtering my people?
for what I must do to you. Your friends on that ship can sense you. They know they left one behind.
No.
But they can't warp you to their ship because I'm blocking them.
No! No!
But if I drop the veil,
Do not warp me in, Templar! Do not!
I love this,
You let the
honestly.
other
Like,
Protoss take
fucking
her?
monstrous. But I
She
do
will be
love that
their
Kerrigan shows even this early on that, like, yeah, she does have a bit of that Queen of Blades, like, naturally in her. Like, this is a fucked up thing to do, and I love that she's willing to go there. It's more fucked up than anything either Jim or Artanis do, I think, honestly. There might be something I'm forgetting, but...
And we still at least get her going in to confirm it's like, okay, I'm just going to be sure. And she's like, yeah, the Golden Armada's coming. They're going to kill you. It's like, okay. Now I'm going to self-defend myself very aggressively.
Sorry, girlie.
now.
You ever
Listen
seen
carefully.
Alien?
This ship contains many dangers.
No, what's it
Follow
about?
my commands
An
and
alien?
hide in the shadows.
Shut
You will
up.
consume and grow.
And then those
Infest this
aliens,
ship and kill every
eat
last
people.
Protoss on board.
That sounds amazing. You should make a good sequel, then a bad sequel, then a bad sequel, then a bad sequel, then a bad sequel, and then a good sequel. I think I got them. I might need to put one more bad in there.
And spawn your brood.
that sounds, it sounds about right. The only thing I
Trying to
contest is the
bloated with
implication that
life.
Aliens is a
Easy
bad
to
sequel.
find biomass.
No, say,
A zealot. Use your
That said, it's also been years since I've seen it.
I think Aliens is generally beloved, right?
Alright.
Yeah.
He's gone. Consume your host.
Which is funny because
and
it's such a
move on.
wild departure in
Ascend
genre,
it.
but
Hide
like
in the steam vents until it passes.
works.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what is Alien, Aliens, Alien Free, Alien Resurrection, Prometheus, I guess, kind of.
If you gotta.
If you gotta. I mean, you can just kind of like put a xenomorph at the end of Avengers and get like, well, there you go, that's an alien movie now. I'm like, alright, yeah, I guess.
Does Fortnite count as an alien movie if we put a xenomorph in there?
Yeah. And then Alien Romulus, and then the good one, which I can't remember the name
So
of,
the
which I feel
Protoss
bad about.
think they have a few infested animals. They have no idea what they're.
Oh, and Alien vs Predator is in there, and I can't tell you if they're good, but I liked the one with the pyramid. So.
They're good trash. If you're in the mood for something that's terrible and delightful, the AVP movies can be a good time, but they do suck irredeemably.
I'm sorry, it was Covenant then Romulus. Right, I got that wrong. Okay.
You could just start making names up, and I would believe you.
I've got short films here as well, and it's like
This area
Containment
is safe from
Specimen,
prying eyes.
Alien
Night
Adjudicator.
Shift, yeah,
Grow.
Reloaded, Revolutions, Return of the King.
Discombobulation.
Hmm.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Population is the second one. The first one's Alien Defenestration.
Yes, my queen. The hunt continues.
You are Neadra. This is your purpose. Spawn a brood and destroy the Protoss. Kill them all.
The Zerg are so lucky, they get born and they're immediately told, like, here's your reason for living. And it's like, oh, cool, I
That's
don't have to
not-
spend an entire lifetime figuring that shit out for myself.
I want what they have.
The Zerg have infiltrated our vessel.
It's not fair.
Destroy them.
It should have been me!
But you know what?
Alien revengeance. Nice.
Pull back, pull back.
Hola.
Well, hello there, everyone.
Oh, hello, hello. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. The siren song of giving people a purpose. Just,
The siren called the siren. Interesting. It's usually the other way around, but
Crazy how that looks.
yeah.
mm-hmm.
Is this? No, it's not. Okay.
I am Niadra. For the unacceptable command. We obey.
All right. Is that everything?
How may I serve?
Yeah. F2 is to select all
For
units.
the swarm. The hunt continues. Unacceptable command. Without question.
Come on. There we go.
This vessel will
Yum.
burn. Yes, my queen.
F2 attack click is my
Without
favorite.
question.
It requires no thought, just slaughter.
Yes, my queen. As you desire. We obey.
I will say, I do think it's a little mean of them to be like, okay, you have to decide on your next Zergling upgrade. You have the one that can jump high distances, or the one that like gives you more Zergling per Zergling. It's like, okay, cool. And then your next mission is on completely flat terrain.
Yeah.
There.
That's rude.
That structure powers the shield.
I know it pays off later, but still.
Yeah. This is one of those instances where if I'd taken the upgrade of like 3, it would probably be better suited to this specific mission.
Yeah. But I think you can't double back and change it later. You have to
No,
lock it on the moment.
there's a series of minor upgrades you can change at any time, but there's also a lot that you cannot. Or these big ones you can.
Yeah. Because it's still like a really good choice. It's just weird that they give you a mission where you can't really capitalize on it.
Yeah.
But it's just odd.
Unacceptable command.
Which is admittedly a phrase I find myself saying more and more these days.
The energy.
Did you hear about that Witcher 3 DLC? That's exactly my reaction I had to it. Like, oh, that's not...
Right?
That's good, it's just weird.
Oh, hey, Witcher 3, we thought you were dead.
Nope.
Every now and again, you get these dead games that just like, oh look, another Goku has hit Dragon Fighter Z. Wasn't expecting that.
Another Goku is hit with the Witcher 3. Hey, it's me, Goku. I heard this Gerald guy's real strong.
A warp drive breach has occurred. Evacuate immediately.
Contain them! The Zerg must not reach the stasis chambers!
You will not
Lord, you know.
back the swarm.
And many other voice roles, but I'm a Gurren Lagann boy.
I feel I need to rewatch Gurren Lagann. It's been too fucking long since I watched it.
Our time has come.
And I think last time I saw it, I was showing it to a friend back in like 2017.
It's in a very interesting echelon of media for me, where if I'm watching it, I'm either in a really bad mood or I'm in a really great mood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never in between.
No,
It either means I'm absolutely miserable and need to pick me up, or it means I'm loving life and I just want to keep riding that high.
Yeah, no, that's me with Evangelion. It's either I am spiraling, or I am in such a good place that, yeah, I want to revisit something that sparks joy. Yeah. I need to rewatch Kill la Kill. That's what I really need to rewatch. That I haven't seen since it came out.
Wait,
I'm sure I must have
there is a
mentioned prior, but I'm like, I
disturbance in the
really wish I had been in the
chamber
room when they did that Ever Cold announcement FanFest thing.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Awakening Protoss warriors from
I saw that, and the first thing I was like, I wonder what sound Ruby is making right now.
I was excited but baffled. I was not expecting Ice expansion. I will freely admit. I'm not complaining. I'm quite excited. But it
was just for like the Alliance raid.
Oh yeah,
section.
the Ava.
Because I clued in on what it was about 1 second before it got announced, and that's a beautiful stretch of time. Just before something lands, but you're like, the shock doesn't set in until it happens. You know what I mean? Like that good.
I wasn't watching the stream when it got announced. I saw it announced first by way of the key art image getting splashed on whatchamacallit, on Reddit. And when I first saw it, I thought it was fake. I thought it was fucking fake.
Yeah,
I was just like, okay, this is really funny, but there's no way that's fucking real. There's no way that's fucking real. There's no way I'm actually the main character of reality right now. And then I googled it, and then I saw the announcement teaser, and it's haunted me every day since.
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident my reaction in Final Fantasy 14 group chat was, you just are Haruhi Suzumiya. We are living in a world that is shaped by your desires.
This is true. This is true. It gets harder and harder to deny it every day, you know? Like, I don't ask for reality to warp around me. It just kind of does. Still waiting for that to affect politics, though. But any day now.
Yeah.
Any day now.
Any day.
Should I even bother with Zerglings at this point?
I believe what we need to do is give you the Haruhi power and give Clark the Death Note. Everything will be fixed.
I agree completely.
I feel like there's a little bias though.
No. I've never been biased in my life. I know because I asked myself and that's what I said.
Oh, fair enough. Man, I would suck at court. Did you do it? No. Well, they've got me there.
Salvaging this. Cool.
Oh, I should finish. I should finish Phoenix.
You?
That's what I should do.
You?
You must evolve. Grow stronger. The final battle approaches.
I'm always saying this.
Thanks, Kerrigan affirmations.
Things I say while looking in the mirror every morning. Alright.
HRC's timeline.
I still want those gender-affirming mandibles. That would be quite great.
So true, bestie. So true. I don't think the Protoss know what a vent is. That's just a door. 1 out of 10. Sorry, it's a bad game. Bad game. Done.
Yeah, the world building is just unsustainable. I hope they discover air conditioning soon.
Yes, I hear.
Oh, right, I have a giant Ursidon now. Which means I have a second spellcaster. Okay.
The Protoss are fortifying the bridge. Prepare your forces.
Obey.
Ooh! Where...
They were ready for you.
The ship has taken us as far as it can. Prepare the escape
Where the
pods.
fuck did the Yeti go?
Destroy the pods before they launch. The Protoss must not reach Shakuras.
That thing died before I had a chance to use it. Oh. I have no idea where that thing went. What I tried to do there was walk up and then tab over to the Ursa, the monster I was did I have it consume host? I may have hit the wrong hotkey for it, but I certainly didn't mean to.
I am Niadra.
At least that's a very merciful checkpoint.
Yeah, no. The game knew what was coming.
I hear unacceptable command.
There we go.
We yearn for the kill.
The ship has taken us as far as it can. Prepare the escape pods.
Destroy the pods before they launch. The
Okay,
Protoss
figuring
must
that
not
out.
reach Shakuras.
This vessel will burn. Yes, my queen. For the swarm.
Strike now. We must buy our brothers time.
Why does the chat room think I'm Clips Leader 2? I was unaware there was a podium.
I think you took like 3 clips during the Patho stream.
Oh.
So, by old technicality.
I mean, the my friend Dave thing still cracks me up to this day, so I will stand by.
It's really good.
No.
I've been meaning to, probably at some point after the horror spec video is out, when I've got a bit more free time again, I do want to go through the Patho 3 stream and like pull out a clip like compilation. Because there's so many fucking good moments in there. It was a great time.
It was.
The hunt continues.
I may
Yeah,
actually...
I was just like, go on.
I'm not committing to this, but it is something I've definitely consistently thought about, is doing a Patho 2 stream after the horror spec, whatchamacallit, the horror spec video drops. Or a Patho 2 marathon, honestly. That's a more honest vision of what I have in mind.
Yes, you will.
But I miss it. It's been a long time since I've played Patho 2 at this point. It's been a few years. I could use the refresher.
Without question.
Did I get all of the escape pods?
Yes.
Okay.
I absolutely adore how you're going to be free from all of this time putting together the Artemy video, and your initial reaction, I must play the other Artemy game.
It's called a victory lap. Thank you very much.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. So
I will
the
not...
intervention is going to be next week.
I will not apologize for party rocking.
Without question. For the swarm.
Listen, Ruby, you can't keep party rocking and then apologizing for it, okay? You have to change.
My queen, can you
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's in the cards. I don't know who I am without party rocking. I'm not sure I can recognize my life. I'm not sure my life is worth living without party rocking.
Purpose to destroy the Protoss. We will be prepared. We will serve again.
Nice war crimes. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. These were very fun war crimes. I like this mission. It's a really interesting gimmick mission. It's not fun in the way that most of the missions are, but it's a unique kind.
Yeah.
I do not understand.
The Protoss will never forgive what I've done here.
Yeah, it
If
is
my
kind of
becoming
demonic.
human again eased their fears, well, I've given them new reasons to be afraid. But I'm not going to wait for them to come after me. I'll strike first.
Our Leviathan is able to travel to another world at your command.
It is done. The Golden Armada will never know we were here.
I am glad that Protoss is no longer aboard our Leviathan.
Yeah, it's basically a
Her
glimpse into a
psionic
universe
presence
where
was
we got an
disturbing.
alien RTS.
She died
like,
bravely,
genuinely.
trying to save her friends.
Didn't we get an alien
Why do you
RTS?
care how the Protoss
No,
died?
not to my knowledge,
I will
anyways.
kill anyone
The
in
closest
my
we
way.
have is
That
Starcraft.
doesn't mean I enjoy it.
I think we got
Even
an
Arcturus
AVP
Mengsk,
one, but that was like on the
Will his
PlayStation.
death bring you no joy?
Stop talking.
Is it really an
Fair.
RTS if it's on console alone?
I'm not gonna say I loved Halo Wars, but
Well, that's
beat
also
it.
on PC now.
Hey, it didn't launch on that.
Yeah. I do like Halo Wars. I credit where it's due. Like, there's a couple exceptions to this rule, and I would say Halo Wars is about on the top of the list. I think Halo Wars is quite good for a console RTS. I remember there was a console port of Command and Conquer 3 of all fucking things that kind of worked off of a similar control scheme. It didn't work well, but it was solid. Yeah, Starcraft on Starcraft 64, fucking unplayable. Fucking unplayable. The fact that they released that for money is embarrassing. It's dire. Command and Conquer Red Alert on PlayStation, unplayable. Fucking unplayable. Halo Wars had a real uphill battle to be able to convince me that an RTS could even work on console. And the fact that it got even like 2/3 the way there is both impressive and the exact reason why the genre is now dead.
Origins of parasite unknown.
I made it, Abathur. You're not the only one who can spin sequences.
Revelation will continue work.
He's jealous. Can I evolve?
Roach strain
Roaches,
augmentation.
okay.
Protoss research facilities discovered.
I will shout out as well, because it's just such an interesting case. Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings.
Right? Yeah.
Which is an RTS for the DS, which is kind of the best and worst thing about it simultaneously.
Yeah. No, I haven't played that, like, basically since it came out. I need to revisit it before I give any, like, serious opinions on it. But the one opinion I will freely give right now, what a weird fucking beast of a game. What a weird animal, like, released onto the DS. I need to give it another go, especially now that, what was it? I played Final Fantasy XII relatively recently. I didn't utterly fall in love with it, but I do have a deeper appreciation for it than when I played it as a teenager. So I feel like I'd enjoy Revenant Wings a lot more as well. Maybe I'll do that after Tactics, because I also need to play that Tactics remaster.
Everybody needs to play Tactics.
I really love FF12. Like, FF12 genuinely might be the best single-player MMO ever made. And I do not say that as, like, a backhanded thing. It's genuinely impressive, how much content and, like, how alive the world feels. It genuinely feels like playing a single-player version of Final Fantasy XI, honestly. And I love that about it. It's fucking fantastic at that. And it maybe has the best endgame of any Final Fantasy. I just wish the story had better pacing. I feel like there's a certain point towards the end, especially right before the final battle, where the narrative just goes, okay, well, we've done everything we need to, so let's get a move on this. It's time for the big attack. Let's go. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I wish it had a little more bite, and I wish the themes had a little more bite. The cast is fantastic, though, and the whole game does deserve more love.
Captive Scantipede is virulent parasite.
Really resonates with me. I'm a strong time defender of it. Even if I do acknowledge, I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. The pacing for it is it is a comparison that I made in my head, and I'm not really sure how accurate it is. That it's like, because 10 and 12 are sort of like inextricably, they're very inherently linked to each other as like the coinciding single-player PlayStation. The PlayStation 2 bunch, you know.
Yeah.
So comparisons between them is like kind of inevitable, and it's like 10 to me is like the best high school play I've ever seen. And again, I mean that affectionately. You can see the strings. There's a lot of cardboard. People are being staged in very weird and awkward ways. But man, everyone is putting in their best goddamn effort, and like that passion really comes through. It's something that I better appreciated playing it another time through. It's like, oh, this is clicking with me. I get why people are like really into this. Like, yeah, I could sit here and be like, there's a plot hole, but it's like, you know, like I think of like the FMVs and the journey and the atmosphere and Uematsu's soundtrack, and I'm like, there's a vibe to it.
No,
I really get it.
100%. Like I really bounced off of FF10 like as a teenager, but coming back to it as an adult, I remember I put it in specifically to play it with the intent of kind of roasting it. And then I got like 2-3 hours into it, and I was like, fuck, there's meat on the bone here. That this has something to say, and it's saying it in a really impassioned way. Like, knowing especially how early in the PS1's or the PS2's lifespan that game was is ridiculous for how good it looks.
Yeah.
Like, if you look, I love Time Splitters. I love Time Splitters dearly, but if you go look at Time Splitters and then go look at Final Fantasy X, it's hard to believe they're on the same hardware.
Yeah. And then, like, bringing it back onto 12, it's like, the way that I would compare them is that, like, if 10 is, like, the best high school play I've ever seen, 12 is, like, a very, very good 6-hour opera.
Yeah.
It's very, very good in a lot of ways. I think it's got some of, I think in terms of like translation, especially translation, in terms of like the actual voice work, the script, a lot of its ideas, the cast, as you say, and stuff like that. I am on board. I love Ivalice. I love these characters. I love the political intrigue. I love a lot of the more subtle storytelling that it does. I love so much about it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's 6 hours. And you have to sit there and you have to write it down on a notepad and be like, is this going to be on the test? Jesus, okay. And then you're like, oh, we're nearly done, right? It's like, no, that's the halfway point. You're like, whew. It's not bad, but you're like, man, I need to go get a drink.
Yeah.
While 10, for as much as it can be up and down, and some people do seem to gloss over one or two things, Xanakin stops making sense if you think about it for more than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, pacing-wise, going back and replaying, like, 10's paced, for the most part, really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first few hours are debatable depending on what you value and stuff like that, but I think is when you get the party together so quick in that game. I forgot. I'm like, oh god, we're done. Yeah. Like, I think you're waiting on Orin and Riku a little later, but other than that, it's like, oh, you kind of hit the road and get on the main quest. Like, and then it's like it's just in a flow state. It's just like new destination, new thing, new destination, new thing.
It really hits the ground.
12 is like you're walking to the capital city, and you look at the map and you're like, no. We're not walking the whole way. It's like you're walking the whole goddamn way.
Whole way. This is a pilgrimage,
and I loved
baby.
it, but some people won't.
I really fuck with it. I really fuck with it. Especially given, again, like the narrative framing of it, I think does a great deal for it. The fact that it is framed as a pilgrimage, the fact that it is framed as going on a journey for a very specific religious purpose, and also how much that like colors everything very consistently. Like that to me is kind of the strength about Final Fantasy X, is like I feel like damn near every second of that game is about like what it wants to talk about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it is locked in on what it's trying to say, and damn near every moment of it comes back to that in some way or another. And as far as like script writing goes, I really respect and appreciate it.
God, that scene in the lighthouse. Oh, it gives me goosebumps every time. It has, as they say, the source.
Very true. Hi.
I might have mixed up my numerals again. Point is, I think they're both there. And then, funnily enough, the way that you described approaching 10 like at a later time is what I did with 13.
Yeah, no, same with 13. I did the same, like, 13... Okay, so I'll freely acknowledge this, that, like, I didn't quite get caught up in, like, the anti-Japanese game backlash of, like, the late aughts, the early 2010s. I was playing a lot of games from Japan around that time. But I do think the discourse around that influenced me more than I wish it had towards Final Fantasy in particular. And when I played Final Fantasy 13, when I was like, I think it was like 18, 19, like, I got all the way through it and immediately decided I hated it, and that I actually, in fact, despised it. And I felt very hostile towards it for a long, long time.
Which roach?
This is tempting, but situational and requires micromanagement. This one's brain dead.
Yeah.
Anyways, 13. I felt that way for a long time. And then 2020 happened. And 2021 happened, more specifically. And around that time, I also transitioned. And I decided that that was probably the point in time I should revisit it. And upon revisiting it, I discovered that Final Fantasy XIII hits very, very different as a queer woman. It hits very, very different. That game has themes that I was not picking up on at all when I was younger that are so blazingly clear to me now. The way Final Fantasy... Honestly, is from a purely sociological perspective, I'm not sure there's another Final Fantasy game that has more to say. I think 13 really has a surprisingly smart grasp on how governments and people operate and how belief systems and propaganda work that I can only really compare to maybe like Tactics. Like that's the only one I can really compare. 12 is kind of close, but like 13 does such a good job of placing you in the position of being the target of like having a target painted on your back by the government in order to give them an excuse to enact the violence that they just already decided they want to enact. I think it's very good at that.
It's always a shame when a game doesn't really strike a chord with its audience at the time that it's made, but I really do love that when a work exists and stays out there and becomes more culturally relevant as time goes along, it's still there, it's waiting for you, and it's going to find its place. And I really do hope more people open up to the 13 trilogy because, as you said, it just...
I will have to do my part. I have a karmic debt to that game now. I feel like I need... That's not going to be a video I make anytime soon, but at some point I am going to make a big fuck-off video about 13 and its various spin-offs. Least of all because Lightning Returns, I think, is a fucking phenomenal game. That game's incredible. I love that game so dearly. I will absolutely go to bat. Just on site. I love this for her.
He didn't even say hello.
Me seeing Connor at the airport. She didn't even wait for the bell.
I typed it in chat earlier, but this game is just beaming get worse on purpose, get worse on purpose, get worse on purpose, right into my brain. And I'm going to listen.
Kerrigan, I have been to the beginning.
I think we should all get worse on purpose. I think that'd be healthy for all of us. Everyone.
I'm always saying this.
Here the Zerg evolved. And here, the Dark One.
Okay, so I might be in the minority on this. I kind of like the idea of the Primal Zerg. I kind of like this as well.
I don't think it's necessary, but it is cool. It's like, yeah, I never really wondered. I'm like, where do the Zerg come from? And it's like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, this makes sense.
I think it's necessary in so far as, because like the other side of this is where, like, all of the Zerg that have the Zonaga corruption baked into them would inherently be useless to us. But there's this whole pool of untainted Zerg just waiting for us to come and take advantage of them. And they be into it because it's survival of the fittest culture, and they always follow the strongest.
You must. If you survive.
Yeah, it's Devilman rules. It's Shin Megami Tensei rules. Okay, let's see. We can go back to Char
has long been home
and
to
get
the swarm's primary hive
very
cluster
good
in
in
the Cthulhu
multiplayer
sector.
kind of shit in the campaign,
Zerg and Terran
and
factions vie for control
fun
of the
but kind of
planet.
gimmicky.
To reunite the swarm, you will need to
Xeris, birth world of
Oh.
the Zerg. It lies far beyond the Cthulhu sector.
That's an easy pick for me.
Television has entered.
You do you.
Go to that ancient place, Kerrigan. Learn its secrets. And
The
take
quiet
its
judgment
power.
lingering behind that. But you're right, like, what am I going to say? Say no to Mutalisks and my defense unit? Are you kidding me?
It's a choice, but well, come on.
Like, yeah, no, I feel like this happens in every playthrough I do, where I try not to put off Char, but like the units you're offered are just not just better, but more essential. Like Roach and Hydralisk should not have been on the same planet.
My need to see
One of those should have
Major
given me Banelings. One of them
Zerg will
should
help
have
me
given me
destroy Core
Banelings.
Hall.
Yeah, they should have made some nice
Roaches
things.
should have been on
We
Char.
make you, Kerrigan. The final war nears, and there is little time.
I don't have to do a damn thing. I will not be a pawn in your prophecies.
But you will do anything to have your revenge.
Anything.
I don't think
Then that is
FF13
enough.
has a whole lot of cutscenes by modern standards. Honestly, FF13, for all of the shit people gave it, bluntly, I think it, like, presaged, like, it saw coming a whole lot of game design trends that, within 5 years of its release, became utterly normal. Everyone complained about, oh, it's a hallway, ha ha ha, it's a hallway. And, like, look, if that's one of your beefs with it, fair enough, because, like, if you love the exploration in a Final Fantasy game, that's fine. I think there's a critique to be made from that perspective. But this was released, like, I want to say, like, 2 years before Uncharted 2, which would then go on to, like, set the format for what single-player, like, action and RPGs would look like for, like, the next console generation, effectively. And 13 was on that grind way before anyone else. And it reminds me, what it reminds me of, funnily enough, is Dark Souls 2, where everyone complained about how many bosses and how much extra content and how much optional content there was that you had to churn through and all of that. And again, I think there's something to be said about that, something to critique there. But somehow that critique completely vanished when Elden Ring showed up. You know what I mean? The moment Elden Ring did it, it was completely cool. But it was horrible when Dark Souls 2 did it. And that's kind of how I see 13 and kind of all of the corridor focus that would go on to follow it.
And that's always going to be the case with any new game that comes out, is that it's burdened by the expectations both of what came before it and what the cultural context is of that moment. And you don't really get to appraise it outside of that until, 5-10 years later, once it's had its opportunity to see where the grand conversation goes. And in Dark Souls 2 case, it was an early adopter of a lot of things that would become normal. Same with Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah, 5 years from now, I can't wait to finally be able to talk about Pokemon Sword and Shield without the whole national dex thing lingering all over it.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 years, realistically. Eventually I'll be able to actually talk about the rest of the goddamn game.
I wish you luck. I wish you luck.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I don't care that it doesn't have Burmy in it. It's not a big deal.
Well, why not?
Because you've got a ladybug that turns into a fucking UFO. But I'm sorry, 450 RPG party members wasn't enough for you. We'll go get you a bigger toy
Now
box.
I'm going to starve.
There's no ladybug. I mean, I like ladybug, but still.
Why are you helping me, Zara?
But yeah, 13, I think, in a lot of ways suffered from being ahead of the curve. There's a lot to be said about how linear game design became around in that era. But first off, I think it does it really well. Secondly, it ties in with the themes at play if you actually look at the story that's being told. And thirdly, when it does open up, it opens up in a profound way that is also still thematically connected. There's a reason you are railroaded while you're on Cocoon, where you are being controlled by the local government, but you have kind of a terrifying, overwhelming amount of freedom once you get down to the untamed land that they do not have any control over. It's meant to be a sharp disparity.
I do like that interpretation. And it's I'll wait until
through
this
the
gets
eyes of my overlords. These primal Zerg are fascinating. They show no signs of age.
All organisms age, even Zerg.
But the primals feed off the essence of individuals.
Don't tell me it's been
They're
a
in state
decade
of
since
constant
Borderlands
evolution.
3. Jesus Christ.
They don't die.
Fuck.
Until they are killed by another primal.
True. The most successful hunters among them must be incredibly ancient and incredibly dangerous.
Okay, is that everything? Abby!
What do you think of the primal Zerg?
Dynamic, varied, interesting, messy, unsuccessful.
I thought
My
you'd
dating
like
profile.
them. As individuals, they constantly evolve to be more efficient killers.
Primal Zerg, reactionary, improvised, some good sequences can steal. Swarm, efficient, careful improvements, successful.
Alright.
The primal Zerg
But yeah, it's
are disturbed by our
I am
presence.
glad that I returned
They
to
gather
13
even
because
now,
I had sort of
preparing
a
to
similar
destroy
experience, I
us.
think, as you said, where I held it in some level of great dislike at a previous point in life, and I was like, this doesn't seem entirely fair. And it's goddamn, there's another cutscene. Yeah, it's Zeratul. What is it now?
Ancient consciousness.
Oh, mysterious something or other.
The Ancient One.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
First
no,
line.
he needs to introduce us to Frogmouth.
You want me to awaken it, don't you?
If you truly seek the power of Zeros, you will need the Ancient One.
My queen, enemy primals are massing nearby. They are going to attack us.
We are fucking under
They
attack.
wish to stop you from speaking with the Ancient One.
I will go eat them.
What will you do?
What my
Gasp,
enemies
the
fear
enemy.
most. Always.
Joy, lunch.
You are on the path, and no longer need my guidance.
So it's like, that's too crazy for me, girl. I'm gonna do it.
Alright, well my work here is done.
You sound like you've got it covered. Asterisk. Anyway, but yeah, revisiting it later on, because you were talking about all the things that you liked about it, and I do see that now, especially with how you've reinterpreted it after changes in life and stuff like that. And I'm like, I think that is kind of sick. That's something that I did not pick up on the first time, and I understand it might not have been within the authorial intent of the piece of media, but when does that stop media from being interpreted in really cool and sick ways like that? So I was like, that is something I really like about it.
Yeah.
I still don't love the game, and unfortunately, I probably seem to don't vibe with it for a lot of reasons that have been brought up. Because I'm like, I'm sorry, I understand thematically how it might resonate. That is still just a very long corridor, and I'm not super excited about that. But I think that's just like depending on what you value, that sort of thing.
Yeah, for me, it doesn't bother me too much at this point whenever I play through it. Especially since the corridor itself does get buried up a lot, as it were. You are constantly moving to new locations with new settings that all look very distinct and gorgeous. Also, it has lesbians, which gets a lot of points in my book.
It does get a lot of points.
Like I feel like that doesn't get talked about enough. Is like, look, I recognize they're not necessarily like canon, but also yeah, they fucking are. Yeah, they are. Holy shit, Vanille and Fang, like they are so canon that Fang was originally supposed to be a guy.
Let's move out.
And it was a later change that they made towards towards like the midpoint of development to make her into a woman. But they kept the relationship exactly the same, and the relationship is fucking romantic.
Yeah.
I'm so.
Like, well, because one thing I really did like about it is like the not necessarily. I have to make this distinction. Sort of like most of like the last final boss period. I guess I won't be too specific, but I'm like, I wasn't vibing too much with it. I'm like, that is a wall. I'm not super excited. You can tell me what it thematically represents. I'm still not. I'm like, okay, fine.
The final boss, I do think, is one of the most, like, I'll put it this way.
Okay.
I think most Final Fantasy games broadly suffer from having a final boss that's too easy, honestly. Like Sephiroth in 7. Classic fight. Amazing fight. Fantastic fight. Also very easy fight. It is so simple to completely trivialize Sephiroth in Final Fantasy 7. If you've got an Omni Slash, you're probably going to win in like 2 turns. Like, you will be fine.
Out with it.
But like what was it? So like 13 having like a really challenging boss, especially within a game that I know so many people are very quick to otherwise like hand wave as, oh well, its mechanics are so bad and shallow and like it's so simple and straightforward. It just plays itself. No, it does not. If it just played itself, this fight wouldn't be fucking hard. Like, I wish it played itself, because then this fight wouldn't be ruining my day.
Yes, I'm sensing
but like,
primal nearby.
But also, yeah, if I had a friend at Square Enix who listened to the words I said, I realize it's been about approaching 2 decades at this point since that game was released. But
Out with it.
I wouldn't say no to a patch, you know. I'd be okay with that if someone wants to do me a solid.
Yeah, understandable. It's just, but yeah, so like sort of like the whole finale sequence, I guess, like the final chapter. I'm not gonna yip and yap about being negative because I'm like, that's not the space to do it on somebody else's stream, and they say like the game that just feels quite rude. But in the sake of being positive, I'm like, I really like the finale cutscene. Like the FMV portion.
No.
I think the narration's really solid.
Speaking of lesbians, holy shit. Again,
yeah. So, zooming in, and it's like, even my stupid cis debuffed looking ass can tell. I'm like, that looks like it's something. That's like it's one. I think they were smooching.
We must
being
protect it while it
being a
harvests.
queer woman engaging with
need to
art
harvest
is
this
so
biomass
fascinating
quickly.
sometimes, because occasionally you'll
Who
run
asked
into
you?
stuff that, like, yeah, it probably wasn't intended for me to read it this way, but also, with all due respect, how the fuck else am I supposed to interpret this? Like, there is literally a bit in Final Fantasy XIII where Fang lifts up Vanille's skirt to check if something's wrong. Like, what do you want me to say to that? No, you don't do that platonically to a friend.
Now, everyone, I'm sure there's a perfectly heterosexual explanation for all of this. And I'm like, no.
They were
no, I don't think there is.
roommates.
Yes?
But yeah, it's...
Harvest successful.
Uh,
The
so
biomass is in transit to
the conclusion that I had
ancient
after finishing it later, after like a second playthrough, and being more patient with it, and being like, I appreciate more things about this game. I'm bumping it up from hated it to it's alright. So I don't know if I would say I'm a super fan, but the thing that I am happy about is that I went on to check the sequels, because I found those to be very interesting because of how people have varied feelings about Fizz.
Yeah, no. The sequels I find especially fascinating. Like,
this must be the
I'll put it this way. Anyone could tell me any 3 of the Final Fantasy 13 games are their favorites, and I would completely get it. I would completely get it. Like, any of them could quite justifiably be the best. What was it?
So real.
The swarm. Speak quickly.
They are all so distinct in a potent way. Not just like in the surface level, like, oh yeah, they each play differently and have their own unique set of mechanics. Like, they are that. They are absolutely that. But even more than that, like thematically, tonally, creatively, artistically.
With their intent?
With their
like
intent.
Their reason to be.
Yes. They each have very, very different beating hearts. And
that's why it's like, no, it's like,
that is, it's just a fascinating quality for a series of games like that to have.
There's not much time.
Come on, get them up here.
Get going.
It's like playing 13-2, I was like, oh, this feels like it's been designed specifically for people that might not have vibed with 13 as much.
It
and that might be why I'm liking it a bit more. But also, there's like a bunch of asterisks to put on top of that as well, because I'm like, it's just such a odd experience.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like 13-2 is probably my least favorite of them, and that's not to say it's bad. Like, again, I think it's, funnily enough, I think it's probably the closest we're going to get to a proper Chrono Trigger sequel anytime soon, which was not what I was expecting to say, like, coming out of it.
Yeah.
Nothing stands in my
and it
way.
breaks my heart that that's the case, but, like, I mean, what else would it be? Shit, chose the wrong one. Whatever.
But yeah,
What is it now?
because like 13-2 I found like more engaging because of what it kind of like strips away, and then
Brack's forces have destroyed Quilgore biomass.
that's a sentence I completely understand.
They ate the meat.
Going.
Ah, I forgot. Yeah, they have to give the primal
Push
Zerg a
ahead.
commander.
Nothing stands in my way. Let's get this
But yeah,
over with.
it's a because I had
This war never
avoided
rests.
13-2 because I was like, well, I didn't like 13 much at that time. I guess I'm probably not gonna like it because it's more of it, you know. And then later on, I was like, okay, I've finished 13. I like it more than the last time. I'll admit, when the paradigms come in, it gets a little bit of spice.
Yeah.
And then I do find it kind of just interesting that 13-2.
Nothing
I won't
stands in
dive
my way.
super into plot details just in case someone does want to check it out, because I know it's one that people haven't played as much, but I'm like, I do find it kind of fascinating that it's like, cool, you remember that cast? Right, they're on vacation. You're with these characters now. And I'm like, that's bold. And I kind of like it. But like I get why for other people that might be exactly the reason they'd be turned off by it. I'm like, it's just like interesting from like, you have safe sequels which are like, here's the thing, but more. And I'm like, neat, I'm not spending $60 on that. I'm sorry, Nintendo. I'm not buying a 4th copy of Star Fox 64 for God's sake.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's more remakes than sequels, but you get my point.
Yeah.
Well, like 13.2 kind of like opens with a statement, you know, and it's just like, cool, we're doing this, and I'm like, all right, I'm on board. Let's go. I don't know where we're going. That's kind of exciting. And that's why I don't know if I would say I love it, but I found it like an interesting journey, and it's one that like I was happy that I went to check out, even if the PC version made it very difficult sometimes. And then I think you can still find it on your Discord, which everyone in the chat should join, by the way. It's a really cool time.
Yeah.
Me trying Lightning Returns, and in about 30 minutes I was like, oh no. Oh, this is gonna be my favorite one, isn't it? I fell in love pretty quick. I was like,
I really go back and forth on whether I love 13 or Lightning Returns more. But 13, like, it's not rare I play a game these days where I'm just like, how the fuck did this even get made? Who greenlit this? Who gave permission to let this happen? How were you able to convince a boardroom full of suits that this idea would make money and like be really popular? And then how did you hammer that into something that was actually kind of popular and well received? Because like,
push ahead.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, I'm not going to spoil much. But I will say that Final Fantasy 13 is like the Final Fantasy equivalent to like Majora's Mask. Like it's like a mix of Majora's Mask and Shin Megami Tensei with like an action RPG like combat that's also somehow both turn-based and real-time. It's a fascinating beast. Weird fucking game, and it makes me so happy it exists.
The swarm never rests.
Did I?
Also, you're right. Yeah, Crimson Blitz. I was like, oh man. I stopped playing just to listen to it. I'm like, oh, this one's a bit of a banger, chat. This one's really good. It had a lot of things that I like about it, which again, just in case people do want to check it out, I'll not dive into the plot stuff, but like I found it the most interesting from a conceptual level, just in structurally how it does things. Some great music. As basic as it is, honestly, just putting Lightning in different outfits is very fun, and I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, that's the other part. It's also a dress-up game.
And I'm like,
I can't believe I forgot to mention that.
She rocks sunglasses so goddamn well.
She does. She fucking makes those boomer shades work.
Also, low poly dog. I love him so much. Weird, very low resolution dog for one side quest. It doesn't even do it. It's like the PNG dog from Ace Combat 7, where I'm like, I would die.
True.
Yeah, but yeah, just an interesting thing where it's like, even if some of my, I guess some of my like feelings or some of the stuff I just kind of like can't really get past about the original material, there's just one or two scenes in 13 where I'm like, what are we doing, guys? Please. But like, even if I still feel kind of mixed on like the original product, I am glad that I approached it later in life with the perspective of like, I should check out the sequels to see how I feel about those to get the full experience.
Yeah.
Because earlier I was like, I don't want to play them. That's more 13. I don't want that on my dinner plate. Give me Overwatch or whatever it was I was playing at the time, or something like that. And then now I'm like, I want to compare and contrast and come to my own conclusion. And then I walked away being like, man, Lightning Returns is kind of sick. Why did nobody tell me that?
I genuinely think, like, one of the most, like, surefire signs, one of the most important skills, rather, I would say, of, like,
let's get this over with.
Really engaging with art properly, I genuinely think is being able to keep an open heart. Being able to keep in mind the possibility that maybe your first feeling, opinion, thought on a thing was wrong. And that's a difficult skill. It's a really difficult skill. And I don't mean that like in any like slight way. It is hard to like be able to make emotional space for that very consistently. But like, yeah, no, It's good that you were able to like step back and consider whether or not like you were giving it a unfair hand.
This world is mine.
Yeah, because it's like it still allows me to affirm if I felt about something correctly, because I can come back to it and be like, yeah, no, I think I just don't like this character very much. You know, you give it a second draft just to be sure and stuff like that. But I do try to now engage with things more with the perspective of like, trying, if something is generally received well by other people, or even if it isn't, to be quite frank, it's just like, why would someone think this? What is it that other people
that's
vibe with about this?
That's the way I think it should be. Like for me, a valuable point of comparison that I felt is because everyone here I think knows that I'm very into music. I really love music. And the number one way I discover new music is the number one way I discover new music is, of course, critics. You know, I have various critics I keep an eye on and listen to their opinions and hear what they have to say, and you know, I take their critiques on board. But something I found relatively early in my time exploring and loving and discovering music was I effectively developed a rule for myself. And that rule is basically, if one critic says that they didn't like something or that something is dog shit,
Who asked you?
that's worth noting. But that ultimately just means that one critic didn't like it.
What is it now?
If one critic says something's really good, that means it's probably worth checking out. If multiple critics say something is shit, that means it is probably at least interesting or otherwise dog shit. And if multiple critics say something is really good, then you gotta. Even if it turns out to not be you, it's like, it's there. And, you know, it's an avenue in. As ever, it's keeping an open heart.
And also understanding that you can choose where you take your critique and other opinions from.
Yes.
Because I think some people, I'm sort of self-demonstrating there, don't want to straw man. There can be individuals that can sort of just go to like, pick a social media platform and they try to get like a general consensus, and I'm like, hey, just as a PSA of the day, it's like, reminder, you can just like not give a shit what other people think. You're allowed to do that. But when the friend is like, hey, this thing looks rad, I'm like, cool, that goes higher on my totem pole of things to check out, because I'm like, hey, Ruby generally has good taste. Mostly.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's the critical bit, because I do want to be clear that when I say there are critics I trust and defer to, that is not me saying go trust every critic you see. A lot of critics are really bad. A lot of critics are not have terrible taste, or at minimum taste that radically differs from yours so thoroughly as to be, I don't want to necessarily say irrelevant, but
my attention.
You know,
nothing stands in my way.
Not data unique.
Yeah, precisely. You know, it becomes more noise than signal in terms of trying to find things that will resonate with you personally.
What is it now?
And that is exactly what the most important thing about critiques is who it resonates with. You know, you're going to have some critics who just aren't part of the audience that a particular work is going to resonate with. You know, I don't expect somebody who doesn't understand gender dysphoria or didn't grow up during the 90s to fully understand I Saw the TV Glow. It doesn't make it a bad movie. It just means that person doesn't really click with it, whereas somebody who has those experiences is going to consider it to be one of their favorite films that captures a snapshot of part of their life.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where you want to I'll put it this way. I'm a big fan of Stephanie Sterling. I've followed her reviews and her work for quite a while. I like what she does. And I think her taste in horror games, pretty immaculate. I tend to agree with her horror game opinions. And she has recommended me quite a few horror games that I have loved dearly. She has absolutely given me good, meaningful recommendations that suited my taste.
There's not much time.
But also, that big rant I just went on about FF13 and how good it is, I know she would completely fucking disagree with every word and possibly even make fun of me for feeling that way. Like, she has very different priorities in what she values when it comes to stuff like that. And you know what? That's fine. That's fine, because I'm sure there are people who do resonate with that POV, who do value that POV. It's just not the one I need.
What is it now?
Yeah, it's not that, like, anything is... Everyone's... That's the way I'm trying to frame this. It's not that anything is not important for someone to express, because everyone has a right to how they feel about something. But everyone has a right to sort of pick and choose like what's going to resonate with that. Like, I could review I saw the TV Glow, but like respectfully, who's going to give a shit? It's like I'm not the target audience. I don't think I'm going to understand most of the themes, and I assume that it says thousands of more important, like and more meaningful reviews that are going to be out there based on who the audience is and what they resonate with and stuff like that. Also, my tastes suck anyway, so you know, because I haven't even seen the movie.
There's not much time. Speak quickly.
I probably should.
It's worth watching. It's very good. I would recommend it. If nothing else, it provides insight, because as ever, art is very good for fostering empathy and understanding.
Get going. Let's get this over with.
But
the swarm never rests.
Gimme.
Get going.
Leaning over in the
and
cinema
to be
and
very
asking.
Clear, I don't mean that you know, somebody who isn't part of the target demographic is incapable of critiquing a piece of fiction that is speaking to a specific audience. I just feel that if they are dismissive of it, then they're speaking from a place where they are able to just write off something which can speak directly to a certain audience, such as Final Fantasy XIII, which another thing that it was hit with at the time it was released was it was the first mainstream Final Fantasy game with a female protagonist.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Was unfortunately still a big deal back then.
It's still a big deal now. We haven't gotten another since.
Everybody missing on my girl Terra?
Yes? Push ahead.
Admittedly, 6 kind of varies on who it defines as the main protagonist.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing. It's like, honestly, I would say
Terra's the first.
I would say Celeste is more of the protagonist of 6. I realize that's kind of a hot take, but I do find that she has more control over what's going on in the narrative than Terra typically does. Not to shit talk Terra, of course. I love her as a character, but
I think they're both right. I tend to default to Terra because, one, she is the Dissidia rep, so I'm like, alright, I guess that's the... I mean, I look at Shantotto, I'm like, I guess that's mostly true? Arguably?
Yeah.
But, like, it opens and closes with Terra, so I'm like, okay, that feels book-endish enough.
Let's get this over
But,
with.
yeah, 6 is a little weird, because I think in a interview, the intent, I can't remember where the interview was from, I apologize, the intent was like, oh, everyone can be the main character. That's why 6 has such like a wide roster. Like, it's about everybody's story, which I mostly get. And then I look at Mog and Yeti and Go-Go, and I'm like, mostly.
It's something that's true up to a point.
Yeah.
Like, I 100%, like that is genuinely, I think, one of the best and worst things about 6 is, like, it is as much Locke's story as it is Terra's, as it is Celeste, as it is Setzer's. But also, like, it's simultaneously why I kind of like him and haw a little when the people are like, oh, well, we got a Final Fantasy game before 13 that starred a woman. It was Final Fantasy 6, and I'm like,
out with it.
Kinda, I guess. Like, if you squint a bit.
This world is mine.
But, like...
Push ahead.
explode these guys.
The swarm never
Uh,
rests. Let's get this
but
over
like,
with.
13 really was the first and kind of to date only Final Fantasy game that really puts a woman at like the forefront of the entire narrative. Like the closest I can compare it to, otherwise the only game that I think comes closest, oddly enough, maybe like specifically Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is basically Aerith's game in a whole lot of ways.
There's not much time.
Yeah. But like, even that's me being generous, because if you were to anthropomorphize the game and ask it who its main character was, it would absolutely tell you Cloud. It would absolutely tell you Cloud, and I don't even think it would necessarily be wrong about that.
They're on the box. They're doing that really cool pose in front of the building.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just standing, but it's Cloud.
Yeah, and
So
Zach's
cool.
on the box too, and he's in that game a lot.
Out with it.
Actually, going back to something you discussed earlier, the cultural reevaluation of video games, the remake trilogy is going to have such a shift when the third version comes out.
Oh,
and
it's going to
we've had
have
time to process it.
It's going to have a fascinating half-life. I'm going to be really interested to see how the culture responds to the remake trilogy when all is said and done. In no small part because I feel like so much of the conversation around that is dominated by the A, I don't understand why they're making the changes, and B,
Nothing stands in my way.
well, I don't want to engage and commit to it until all of it's like out, you know?
Get going.
And like, to be clear, that is a fair enough opinion, but I'm also slightly bummed just purely by virtue of the fact that I think it's working very well as is. I really love the remake games. I think they're fucking fantastic. We've actually been replaying them off stream. That's what I've been doing in my downtime, just to unwind. What was it? And playing it again, I'm even more in love with it. Like, I am truly enamored and obsessed with that game in a profound way. And of course not without its flaws, as nothing is. But also, like, part of what makes it so compelling is the fact that it's still, even now, incomplete. As someone who's very invested in the story, I still have a whole lot of questions that I don't think I should necessarily be able to have as someone who otherwise knows this story inside and out. You know, I find it impressive that it's able to engender that level of uncertainty in me as a fucking remake, as a recreation of a story we already know.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm involved in, you sharing the process of your remake play, and where you are right now, I don't know if the moment is going to happen. I mean, it's going to happen in some form. I just don't know what's going to happen. And it is thrilling to be able to say, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I freely admit, maybe this is me being an easy mark, but, like, I'm sorry, but it makes me so happy that I get to live in a world where I can say, in complete earnesty and seriousness, I don't know what's going to happen in Final Fantasy VII. Like, the fact that I can say that and mean it, like, of course there's some thorny elements to it, and I do think there are some critiques to be made of how they've handled the meta elements, but, like, I think about the remake trilogy damn near daily. I think about it constantly. Both because I've really loved it as is and it's meant a lot to me, and because I'm still thinking about how it could play out and how smart the way it's playing with my expectations is.
The Hive cluster is under attack.
Oh shit. I was expecting him to take the center road.
There's not much time.
That's
you know,
fine.
with that amount of mutalisks, I'm not sure it's gonna matter.
Yeah. Hold on. Before. Okay, now we're ready for the final fight. Once those hatch, this will be easy.
A drone is under attack by Brack's forces.
I will feast upon your flesh.
Yeah.
I don't think it worked. I don't think he got any of my flesh.
I see that many mutalists. It's just surrender. We're good.
Muta Rush was my go-to back when I was fucking feeding people in Bronze League. Like, that was just my go-to. Zergling Muta. Mutaling fucking meta.
That's a big boy.
Ancient One, I am here for the power of Xeris. I will sacrifice anything to achieve my goal. You will help me.
Worldwide hug champion.
Bears the mark of
It would fix me.
The fallen Zarnaga.
I know he'd pop my back so well. This is Grandpa Zerg.
He forged the Zerg into a weapon and took them away. Yet, some of us were hidden, overlooked. We multiplied. We remain pure. If you seek our power, you must become Primal Zerg. You must become pure.
Jetwitch, I have thoughts on whether or not they will give us any agency in that choice, that scene, as it were. But I'm not going to go into it right now because I know at minimum, there's people in this call who have not gotten through Rebirth, and I don't want to spoil it for them. I will just say the fact that you are asking that question is, to me, in and of itself, kind of the point. And I will leave it at that for now. I have a lot of strong feelings about this. I'm planning on writing about the FF7 trilogy at length. But it is... The fact that there is that uncertainty, the fact that there is that hope that it might be something else, is the beating heart of the entire remake trilogy as far as I'm concerned. And honestly, within that, I think Final Fantasy VII, the remake trilogy specifically, is able to make points about the power of hope and what it means and what it's worth in ways that no other Final Fantasy game quite has been able to for me.
I mean, this one really does have the absolute benefit of its historical, cultural impact. Like, there are so very few moments in all of video games that have just been relitigated over and over and over again and continue to create these, like, urban legends about what you could have done differently. Like, people are still bargaining with an immutable choice from 1997.
Just go farm 99 tissues from the battle square. You'll be able to do it. It's fine.
I'm telling you, use strength on that fucking truck.
Yeah, no, like, the bargaining is part of the point, I think, frankly. I think it... in the first Pathologic video, I compared Pathologic 2 to Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I very much stand by that. Most notably, funnily enough, the main way I think they overlap is that they both see you coming. They both anticipate you. They both know what you are expecting, and then use that to play around with what they're offering you. And whereas I think where obviously Pathologic 2 does that in order to twist the knife deeper and throw you off kilter and hurt you in new, more profound ways, for the most part, I think FF7 does it for much more benevolent ends. Most notably, the fact that we don't know makes us appreciate in the moment more, I feel like. It makes you value because you don't know if you are going to lose something. You know? At least for me. Oh, viscous glaives. Are you kidding me?
Primal Zerg. Unacceptable.
They should make Cloud a trans woman, I will say that.
No trace left.
Any remake
Destroy
is
Primal
always going to
Zerg.
be coming with that big question of why do you want to play this story again? You already have this story. Why are we here?
Primal
Yeah.
Zerg stole design from Swarm. Swarm on planet for hours.
Like,
days,
again, I've asked it before, but, like, for a remake, how faithful is faithful enough? You know? Like, any remake, especially one like Final Fantasy VII, like, if you were to make a true remake of Final Fantasy VII with modern graphics as it existed in 1997, you don't meaningfully change anything, you don't adjust the mechanics, you don't rework anything, you keep it as a top-down, like, 2D thing, or maybe even adjust slightly and give it kind of the Resident Evil 4 treatment and put the camera behind you rather than focusing on the fixed camera, but otherwise keep it exactly the same, it wouldn't be a very good game. It would probably be pretty palatable, it would be solid, it would do the work, it would also come and go. It would also utterly whiff on the chance to utilize decades of experience and technological development, not just at, like, within the broader industry, but at Square Enix specifically. Like, having read into it pretty thoroughly, it's pretty clear to me that, like, because, like, the Final Fantasy VII remake games are directed by, of course, Tetsuya Nomura, but he's kind of the backseat director. Oh god, I'm blanking on his name. I'm so fucking mad about it. But the real director, the person who kind of, like, is spearheading most of the day-to-day development and, like, kind of, like, focusing everything, is the guy who developed the fucking Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. And, like, once I realized that, once I found that out, it made so much about what I was looking at make sense, especially mechanically. I do think it's a direct descendant of, like, 13 games. The stagger bar is a clear, like, continuation. But, like, that is someone who worked on the original Final Fantasy VII, and then had, like, 2 decades of experience and growth and creating as a director of some of the biggest, most successful games of all time. And to have him or anyone at Square Enix just direct a one-to-one adaptation of mechanics that were already broken in 1997 is a waste. It's a waste. I think it's a waste, you know?
And what I would say is that anytime you have a remake that is taking something that you either don't have access to now because the code disappeared, or it was dated and needs to be updated to modern sensibilities, every time they have done something like that, Persona 3 Reload, Silent Hill 2, it has come and it is gone. It has made absolutely no impact on the cultural conversation because it's not saying anything.
Yeah, it's the same game, maybe done a bit better, but it's also not adding anything. And likewise, the time goes. I am utterly... Yoshinori Kitase is the producer. What was it? He directed the original FF7. What was it? The time ghosts. I understand why people are upset about them, but I really need people to critically understand the time ghosts, the whispers, are you. They are you. They are the audience expectation. What the time ghosts everyone, like, whinges and flinches away at are literally trying to keep the story the same. That is what they are there for. They are trying to make it not change. They are trying to enforce the will of the audience to keep it as it was, because that is what we are expecting. That is the whole point. So every time I see anyone get super mad about, oh, there's so many changes, they have these ghosts now, the whole point of the ghosts is they change nothing. They need everything to stay the same, because if anything changes, then the story doesn't happen the way it needs to, and the world fucking ends. We are the ones who will fucking do the horrible crime in FF7, because we need that to happen. Because without that, Final Fantasy VII does not exist as we conceptualize it. It cannot be the same game. That needs to happen. But that also means that we can only change so much, but we also want it to change so much. We've spent decades begging, bargaining, pleading for a way to change it, for a way to make things play out differently. But we also still need it to go the same way. So to add in a meta element like that, like, I get why people chafe against it. I completely get why people chafe against it. I love it, and I'm going to go to bat for it really fucking hard. I'm going to go to bat for it really, really fucking hard, because I think it's a good addition, and I think it adds a meaningful layer to everything that otherwise wouldn't be there. I will say that is one of my big critiques, Robin, is that as much as I love the remake games, I don't know how they fucking hit the ear of people who haven't played the original game. Like, whenever anyone asks me even now, like, should I play Final Fantasy VII or should I play the remake games? My answer is basically, if you look at Final Fantasy VII and say, yeah, that's too old for me, I can't put up with that, I just can't, it's too outdated, it looks too blocky, they don't look like people, I don't want to do that much reading. Fine, fair enough. Those are completely reasonable objections, I feel. But, like, and in that instance, go play the remakes. Just be confused by the ghost things for a bit. Go watch a lore explanation. Ask your friend who's obsessive about the series what the fuck the deal is. Let them explain it, and then move on. Because that's one small fraction of something that is otherwise very, overwhelmingly, terrifyingly reverent towards the original game. There's so many little ways that like, I didn't pick up until I started researching that it pays tribute and homage to the original game. Like, the Grenaders in the Shinra reactor on the first level, who have the brown color scheme on them, that's a reference to the original 1996 CES demo, where they hadn't given the Shinra guards the blue color scheme and they were still brown. Like, there are so many little ways it calls back to its origin that I roll whenever someone says it's disrespectful. But, like, all of that said, play Final Fantasy VII first. Play the original first. Not just because it's a classic game, not just because it's still an amazing game that holds up, not just because it's a fascinating, historical artifact, but also because the remake games, I truly think, work far, far better if you have some frame of reference with the original game. I've known other people who have fallen in love with it without having touched the original game, but that is one of my big critiques of the remakes, is, like, for better and for worse, they kind of demand you play the original, which in many ways defeats the point of a remake, but also, I don't know, like, I think it's kind of cool that we didn't just fucking obsolete it, you know? I think it's cool that the remake, rather than replacing it, encourages, if not demands, you engage with its original release, you know, which is so often the opposite of what happens in these instances. Again, like, for whatever critiques anyone wants to throw at the remakes games, they have a lot of love for the game that came before it.
My queen.
It's not quite a sequel, but it's also kind of a sequel.
Outstrips even yours.
The Ancient One is key to unlocking the
It's in conversation with all of the FF7 lore, including the books. Kyrie, for anyone who doesn't know, Kyrie, Lindsay, From
It's something
books.
parents
From
do when their
books.
instincts tell them time
The
is
Kids Are
right.
All Right, a Turk side story.
I see. Just as when the Terran
Like,
James
so
Raynor
many
came to
of the
Char
little
to
weird
return you to
eccentric
your
choices
original
within the remake
Yes.
are actually homages
like
to
that.
well-established canon.
The thing about gambles, Isha, is that sometimes you lose.
Yeah, the Teen Titans you love is still on your DVDs. Exactly.
I will say that there is one small issue with the remake trilogy, and that is that they inserted Crisis Core as a remaster in the middle without changing anything. I do have a friend who is going through the remakes as their first exposure to Final Fantasy VII, and because Crisis Core has not been edited to be part of that continual narrative, this friend is continuously expecting elements of Crisis Core to be important to remake.
I'm sorry, that's so bleakly funny to me. Like, and to be fair, it kind of is. It kind of is. I do think Rebirth especially benefits from having played Crisis Core. But also,
Power to kill Minsk.
how do I put this
Tell me what I
politely?
must do.
By virtue of Crisis Core existing, it was always going to stick out in a weird, jagged way, I feel like, but you also couldn't just ignore it because everyone loves Zack.
He's a good boy.
Everything.
He's a good
That
boy.
sounds like a sitcom name.
You must feel the power.
I guess that's maybe my big disclaimer on all of this is like I say all of this who went into the remake project like broadly very skeptically. I was very skeptical. I did not buy Final Fantasy VII Remake on release. Right. Okay. So Final Fantasy canon for anyone who doesn't know. There's Final Fantasy VII, and then there's the compilation, which came out like 6 years later. The compilation is made up of Advent Children, which is a sequel movie. That was directed by Tetsuya Nomura.
Inbound. Root swarm hosts.
What was it?
Oh, yeah, it
Dirge
was.
of Cerberus, which is a sequel game for the PS2 starring Vincent.
Here they come.
What was it?
Nothing
That
stands in my way.
that's the shooter. It's bad, but it's bad in a way that I find kind of charming and engaging. It's deeply flawed, but I respect it for what it was trying to do. But also, it was a third-person shooter dropped onto the PS2.
Get going.
I believe in the US it released in like
Push ahead.
late 2008. Like it released after Gears of War. That shit was sent out to die. It never had a fucking chance. Like there was no timeline where that game was coming out looking
stands
good.
in my way.
But it's a weird, jagged, interesting game that I respect, even if it's still very wanting in a myriad of ways. Crisis Core was the PSP prequel, starring Zack. It takes place 5 years before, whatchamacallit, before Final Fantasy
Let's get this
VII.
over with. There's not much time.
Whether it's good depends on who you talk to. There are people who will call that literally their favorite game of all time. And if any of those people are listening right now, I'm happy for you. I don't want to take that away for you. I'm glad you love it. To me, it's... I fucking hate it. I hate it. Oh god, that game hates women. It hates women bad. Oh, what they did to Aerith in there is dire. I don't like the gameplay. And Geo, I think, is genuinely one of the worst characters in Final Fantasy canon. If I have to hear that dude talk about honor one more fucking time, I'm going to lose my mind. To me, that's the embodiment. When people complain about Final Fantasy VII being convoluted or anything like that, to me, they're talking about Crisis Core. Because the original Final Fantasy VII isn't that convoluted. Hi, River.
The Queen's hate is strong.
I wish I loved it more. I tried to love it more. I promise I went in with a very open heart. I wanted to love it. I gave it a genuine effort to love it. But, like, I don't like the narrative. I don't like how it handles the characters. I don't like most of the characters. Genesis is cool. I like Genesis. I'm glad Gact is there. And I don't even find it, like... fucked up in a compelling way. Again, I don't like how it handles women basically at all.
We need more
But
swarm
also,
hosts.
I know a lot of people, I know a lot of women for that matter,
hatchery.
who would call it like their favorite easily, far and away. And anyone out there who feels that way, I have no interest in taking that from you. But like, I tried to steel man it. I just cannot. I wish I loved it more. What was it? I do like Genesis. I do think he's a little wanting. I do think could use. I'll put it this way: he's a character who was made to set up something that would happen later, and nearly 20 years later, that still hasn't happened.
The remnants of Brack's forces gather nearby. They are
And then
preparing to attack
there,
the
last
Hive
but not
Cluster.
least, well, actually, yeah, no, it's
Root
absolutely
our swarm
least,
hosts
is
and call us
Before
by that
Crisis,
entrance.
which is a game that was made, I want to say, in like 2005 for flip phones, where you play as a member of the Turks. Surprisingly, it does get referenced in the remakes. It is still canon. Within the remakes, there's some allusions to like calm the town having been burnt down and rebuilt. That happens in Before Crisis.
We require more minerals.
I did already bring up Dirge of Cerberus. I have a soft spot for Dirge of Cerberus. It's not good. It's not a good game. I'm sorry to say, but it is a fun game. It is a game I respect. It's a game I appreciate.
Our forces are under attack.
I had been going through the Final Fantasies, taking off the ones that I had not played, so I was going through like sort of the spin-offs as well. So I kind of looped back to Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core, I want to say about 2 years ago, I think. And yeah, playing Dirge of Cerberus nowadays, I was like, okay, I've heard that this is terrible. I wanted to check it out. And I played it, and I'm like, what? It's... Yeah, kinda, but I will say it was worth it for that last 30 minutes.
Yeah. No, like, well, actually, Okay, so I want to be clear about this. The ending of Crisis Core is the best part of it. It does nail the ending in a profound way. But also, at the same time, I actually just finished replaying the original FF7, and going back and looking at both the original version of that scene, as well as how it's portrayed in another thing I skimmed over is there's an OVA that has since been kind of soft retconned, called Last Order, which showed how things went down in Nibelheim. It's animated in like a 2000 anime art style, and I think it's interesting. I think it's worth watching, even as it's been kind of decanonized.
Hear me, broken Zerg.
But like something I really love about how it's portrayed in there is, for want of a better term, it's just really fucking brutal. Like, it's really brutal. Like, the way Zack gets killed in the original FF7, that dude gets executed. It is harsh, unromantic, unnuanced. He is shot in the back without warning. It is fucked up, and it really makes you feel the cruelty, like the cruelty of that act in a deep way. And I do think that gets kind of lost in the big, incredible last stand. But also, like, again, I can't deny that it hits. I can't deny that it fucks. Like, they do really cool things with it.
I do legit love both interpretations, just for like little different reasons. like the Crisis Core 1, I think emotionally resonates with me more just through the choice of music, that like
the storytelling of it
objective
is definitely better.
Ready our defenses.
Yeah, the way that it incorporates I'm forgetting the fancy name for it, but the slot stuff.
Yeah.
Where I was like, I was doing okay, and then it gets to like the last one, and I was like, oh, there
we go.
That's
Okay.
breaking. That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And that was really, that's something that you can only convey with how Crisis Core chose to set up itself as a game.
I
feel like that's.
I do think that's a fucking incredible moment of Ludo narrative. I do think it's a
100%.
really profoundly and well executed moment. For whatever other critiques I might have, it absolutely nails that aspect of it.
Yeah, because it's like
honestly, I'd say it's the most poignant version of using gameplay mechanics to amplify story emotions I've ever seen performed in a video game. Like, I'm sure there are better moments. It's the one that immediately comes to mind when I think about that.
I think there's I think there's a few moments that definitely surpass it. One that immediately comes to mind is the ending of Nier Automata. Like that.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Like I think there's a few things that do more with it, especially given that there are things that allow themselves to better set up what goes down in those finales. But nonetheless, I do think it's really phenomenal. That ending, again, for whatever critiques I might have, that ending. I get why someone would say that, like, oh, yeah, get up. I get why someone would say that that's like their favorite game of all time, even as I disagree. Like, because like that moment alone, like. I don't think a single moment can save an entire work of art, but I do think a single moment can drastically elevate a work of art so hard that you can forgive a great deal else about it. Of course I feel that way. I'm the pathologic girly. Like,
Another wave of primal Zerg
you know.
is inbound. Spawn the locusts now.
Damn, Isha. Yeah, okay, we'll get on. Go. But yeah, side note, lest I forget, if you do want, like emotional weight through Ludo narrative, something that can only be done with game, a good one that I would recommend for you to check out is A Tale of Two Brothers. You will believe a control scheme can make you cry. And I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I've been hearing good shit about that game for like a decade now. I need to check it out. Okay, fuck off.
I remember it being a generally pretty good, I don't know how to call it, like what is it, like Inside Limbo, that sort of like linear-esque, puzzly, exploratory kind of thing. But there's just a scene that for me, I was like, that's justified the entire price tag for me. Yeah, that hit. But lest I forget, so it's like the thing that I really like is the two different interpretations for that, how that scene is set up in the two different games, because Crisis Core is about Zack and his journey. And I like that it feels like it accentuates his heroism in that version.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Well, the other
honestly.
one is not necessarily about him. It's not his story in that version. And in that one, it accentuates the antagonists instead. Because, man, that scene, you're like, oh, they're pieces of shit. Right,
it's brutal, dude.
That's just fucking mean. Like, if anything, it's actually kind of interesting playing the prequel first and then coming to that and being like, because in that interpretation, if you're playing Crisis Core and then go to that version, it's like it, quote, robs you of it, which is actually what happened in universe as well, if that makes any sense.
No, 100%.
So like that's an intriguing way to, not the intended way, because that one game came out before the other, but like, yeah, it's why I like both of them. It's just like they both convey the same information, but they focus on different things. One isn't it like here's how cool the hero is. He's getting one last moment. Here's a slot machine making you cry, and then the other one is like, man, just in case we made it unclear, that Shinra's kind of full of dicks. So I was like,
The Megacorp might suck, as it turns out.
Yeah, just like one. God, yeah, just the original, just like the lack of theatricality about it. I'm like, oh, that's just how it would have been in real life.
Yeah, no.
Yikes.
It's very, very harsh, very unforgiving.
And I love it for
yeah,
it.
no, I cherish
It's
that.
so neat.
It is absolutely fucked up. Okay, there we go. I am fucking up. There, spent all of my money.
I do see what you mean, but I have realized over time, I am somebody who probably can forgive something if it has a scene, like a bit in it. I'm working on it because I want to find a better like terminology for it. But I found that like if something makes me cry, it gets off the hook.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where it's like a single scene can absolutely like a good counterpoint I can think of here. Funnily enough, is my mind immediately goes to Bastion, which, for the most part, I would say is a solid 8, 9 out of 10. It's a really good game. It is a really, really, really good game that is consistently rich and powerful and told very well. But also, like, not the world's deepest. Not the world's deepest. Until, for those who have played Bastion, you probably already know what I'm about to point at. Until the final scene where you're offered the choice to save Zolf. And most people choose to save Zolf. And yeah, rightfully so. That moment genuinely changed how I viewed games. That might actually be ground zero for me not just being, like, invested in ludonarrative as a fan, but invested in ludonarrative as, like, an art. Like, that to me, that single scene, without that scene, that game is like an 8, 9, you know, it's solid. It's solid. With that scene, to me, it becomes a 10. I do think Bastion's a 10, and I stand by that. And in no small part because that scene is so powerful and so meaningful, and it demands that you personally engage in an act of forgiveness and compassion that is genuinely fucking hard to do, and that you wish you did not have to do, but it's also objectively the right thing to do, because the alternative is just continuing more violence. And that hasn't been working, has it? So why the fuck are we still going with that? What are we doing here?
You are, in that moment, you are surrounded by the reason it has not been working.
Yes. You have to choose to let violence as an option go. You have to. You have to. And it's not an easy choice to make. And the fact that they made it a difficult choice, the fact that they were able to make it a difficult choice, is really powerful and meaningful.
I also really do want to highlight in that scene, for a game that does so much of its storytelling through its buttery smooth narration. God damn, the vocal cords on that, man.
Yeah.
For a game that does as much of its storytelling through literally just kind of like what is effectively just an extended audio log of the thing that is on screen. It's a weird case where I'm like, the game is very tell, don't show, but it is also show, don't tell. But you know what I mean? Where it's like, that's how it conveys a lot of its information. In that scene, I really love the portion of it where everyone stops firing except for one guy who keeps going.
Yes.
And it gets cut down. And I'm like, cool. You don't need to narrate that. They don't need to chime in. I don't need a little fucking paperclip in the corner being like, boy howdy, here's what that character meant. I'm like, no, done. I get it. They get it, I get it, the character gets it, we all get it. Fantastic. Done.
Yeah.
And you did that with like 2 sprites and 1 animation. And that is so economical for an Xbox Live arcade game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
I like it when games find ways to do less with more with less. Yeah.
It's very effective storytelling. And again, it's storytelling through mechanics. The whole reason that scene works is because they are actually hurting you. You are taking damage, and you are worried about whether, at least briefly, you are worried about whether or not you will be able to make it. And, oh, fuck. Okay, fine, I'll build more fucking defenses over here.
Yes, I've just looked at the chat. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, we are bound. We are on the same page.
Yeah. I need to get back to working on that Supergiant video. I still need to finish fucking Hades 2. I don't know if I've expressed this opinion on stream before, but one of my perhaps most powerful hot takes is I am of the opinion that every game that Supergiant Games has made is a 10. I don't think they've ever missed. I genuinely do not.
Yeah. No, you are right. You are correct, as you always are.
I've been waiting forever for someone to say that to me. Thank you.
Bastion, banger. Transistor, banger.
Yeah.
Pyre, despite people not playing it, definitely a banger.
Maybe their best game. Like, Pyre fucking talking about 10 out of 10 Ludo narratives. That's one of those games, like, I don't even know how you begin to conceptualize fucking Pyre. I genuinely don't.
I don't even want to specify the scene, or like the choice. If I just say the choice, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I was paralyzed, because I'm like, there's no right answer here. I could talk for the next 10 hours about who ethically deserves what's going on. But we're at the whims of gods, and this is just the cards we've been dealt. We're gonna have to just fucking figure it out, boys, aren't we? And like, man, that's up there. I love again, because I had to write a thesis about this at one point, and apparently it was good. I don't know if I would agree with that now, but somebody told me it was good, and I got marks for it, so fantastic. But like the evolution that we've had, or the exploration we've had of morality in games, from what if there was a blue meter and a red meter?
Yeah.
And I'm like, fantastic, brilliant. To like, hey, Mark of the Ninja, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's tough. I don't know where I would begin on that one, because again, for as simple as that game is, I think that's like a really great example in my brain of like, God damn, I just realized the time. Sorry, I should be a little quieter. It's very late in the UK right now.
Of course.
I like it when a choice is more than just like, do you want to do
That
the good
sure
thing or
is
bad
dead.
and it becomes more like, what is... It's just interesting, like, exploring, like, how you would ethically reconcile something that, like, seems clear-cut, and then you stop to think about it, where it's like, oh, no, that is a little bit more complicated than I thought it was going to be. And I mean, like, hell, Telltale made an entire, 10, 15-year run out of just that concept.
Like, I realize this is, like, almost Baby's first game analysis to even bother saying, but, like, genuinely one of the most powerful tools within gaming's arsenal is the simple fact that, like, games can demand that you make a choice. They can put an insurpassable wall in front of you, which means they can offer you a moral dilemma and not allow you to leave until you offer an opinion on it. I mean, this is what I like about Pathologic. Like, that whole fucking series is basically just one after another of, hey, what would you do? What would you do? What if? What if? And no, we're not letting you leave.
Well, I would always do the right thing, and then by day 2, it's like, yeah, well...
Okay,
it's gonna be a little bit more complex than that, isn't it, buddy boy?
No, you're welcome to always do the right thing, but it's going to hurt.
Enjoy starving to death.
It's going to hurt.
I'm like,
I should, for my first video game, I should make a gacha that forces you to make moral, like, decisions.
Isn't that Limbus Company?
Yeah,
no, you don't get to make any decisions.
That's disappointing.
Yeah,
it is kind of the point of Limbus Company that you, as the player, are powerless to do much of anything.
That scans.
Oh, fair enough.
You're kind of like ludonarratively just turning the wheel over and over again. No, I want it to be like... I want it to like grip you by the neck and say, hey, would you kill Hitler?
Yeah.
If you give us a good answer, you get your PNG of an underage girl in a swimsuit.
Yeah? Final answer?
What, have you never fucking... What? I don't need to have this conversation with you.
No, I'm
you know
very...
what gacha games are.
No, I know. I'm not happy about it. I know it's not your fault they are the way that they are. Like...
before we jump into whatever this is going to be, I do want to know. Cammy brought up one that I think is worth highlighting as well. The Pascal bit in the Automata.
Oh yeah, that's a great example. Yeah. That's a great example.
So I don't want to get flayed by chat, so I'll just say that I don't really resonate with Nier Automata in the same way that other people do, which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would still say it's a very, very good game. I think the soundtrack alone makes it a fucking 11 out of 10, obviously. But Jesus Christ, Alien Countenance is... Oh my god, there's so many things that I really, really like about that game, and there's just a few things I maybe don't as much, but that's for me to figure out on my own time. But one of the things that I did like to see was that scene, because, man, I think that was the one that made me kind of resonate with the themes of the game the most, because there's 2 levels to that. I'm assuming... How much detail can I go into about this? I'm assuming everyone here has played Nier Automata, to be quite frank.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a decade at this point.
Yeah, you've had a decade, I'm just going to go for it. But it's that scene of what are we going to do with Pascal? And I'm like, well, I mean, that's effectively just killing them, isn't it? I'm like, yeah. But at that point, you've empathized with this character despite them being a machine. You know what I mean? So we've got that level. But the thing that I love is there's a second level to that where I'm like, well, it's also a collection of polygons being displayed on your television screen. This doesn't actually matter, and this is actually one of the few cases where a choice not mattering in Nier Automata is something that I really like. And you could argue that it still does matter. That's a whole other thing. But geez, you know what I mean? Where I'm like, there's 2 levels to this where it's why do you even empathize with it? It doesn't. It's not real. And I'm like, yeah, but Pascal is my fucking bud. Yeah. And I don't really know how to feel about this situation because I don't know what the kind of thing is to do here because that's a very loaded statement given the situation.
Yeah,
so there's just a lot to unpack with that, and the empathy that I have for a mechanical, artificial, not real asterisk being, kind of made me be like, oh, shit, I think this is what the game is about, at least for me. You know what I mean?
No, I very much think that's what it's about. Nier Automata is another game that I really should make a big fuck-off video about, especially since it took me a long time. When fucking Nier Automata first came out, bluntly, I was a good enough critic to appreciate and love it, but I wasn't a good enough critic to put into words what it was that resonated with me. I think I am now. I think I have, figured out the vocabulary that I need to put that game into words, and at least for me. And fundamentally what it comes down to, what you're pointing at right now, the idea of having empathy for a fake person, effectively, and likewise having concern about, do your memories make you you? Are we just a collection of our memories, or is there something more essential? Can Pascal find a new joy if we do what he asks and give him a chance to try life again? Is that a life worth living, or is that indistinguishable from death? To me, that ties in to the broader themes of Nier Automata, most notably the fact that for all of the whinging the androids do about how the robots don't have any reason for anything they do. There's no reason anything they do. It's just completely random. That's a fucking lie. That's a goddamn lie. And it's not even that they're being commanded by the network. It's that they're trying to be people. Every machine you meet, overwhelmingly, is something that is trying to be a person. It's trying to be human. Which, notably, is what the androids are doing, too. There's no difference.
Yeah.
Now, follow-up question. What's the difference between an android and a world where humans exist without a god or a soul or inherent meaning? I would argue not a whole lot, all things considered. When we're talking androids on the level of 2B, where you would literally never in a million years be able to tell at just a glance that they're an android, that's a person. That's a human. That's a human. And indeed, I would say the bar for what qualifies as humanity is much lower than that, even. You know? Pascal, that's a person. That's my buddy. That's my friend. I want to help him.
Yeah.
He deserves better than what happened to him. No one should have that. No one should have to deal with that. everyone and thing that is sentient and capable of love and compassion and understanding, regardless of anything else, deserves more respect and compassion than that. And that, to me, is kind of the beating heart of Nier Automata. That, to me, is what I love about it. That, to me, is what I value about it.
The androids can argue about whether they're, like, more human or not, but I'm like, I'm sorry. Between the androids and the machines, one of you is putting on a better Romeo and Juliet performance than the other.
Exactly.
You gotta get on their level.
The degree to which the androids are like humans, they're like it in the way that they're hypocritical and cruel, which I find really interesting.
Yeah, I like the irony. There's a lot
Yeah.
of irony in there.
I need the HRT to give me this.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah.
This is what happened when I added the it pronoun.
Behold, the perfect woman!
Literal egg cracking, y'all. Like, okay, so again, I stand by my assertion that Kerrigan in Starcraft 1, not a transition story. Not a transition story. That was forced upon her. If anything, it's a much uglier story than that. This is a transition story, though. She chooses to be this. She wants and needs to be this.
Well, Kerrigan, the breast transplant has been a success. It's like, wait, they're gone. Where are they? And it just cuts over to Raina has them.
No!
No!
Rainer, no!
I don't know, I'm actually kind of liking this. Tychus is like, I've got weird feelings right now.
This is where Tychus reveals he's a chaser.
Bishop, what is a primal Zerg doing on my Leviathan?
I am Dehaka.
Dehaka, yes!
I love Dehaka.
I kill.
I love his fucked up asymmetrical design. It's so good.
Now I come to you because I feel your change. Oh, Zealous.
I forgot they really beefed him up for Heroes of the Storm. He's like kind of scrumbly here.
Yeah.
It and you.
He's still very asymmetrical.
You don't feel
Yeah, Kerrigan is a grooming story. I think that's an apt comparison.
Shine. You will bring more essence, and I will follow. When you do not, I will not.
Well, I forged alliances on
He's
shittier
like-
ground than that.
He's like reverse
Very
Starscream.
well, you can stay. Betray me and I'll collect your essence.
Yes.
It's maybe not reverse. I don't know. It's I can't remember which.
No,
Can't remember which source material it's from. Somebody will have to help me out on this.
Really
But I know
appreciate
there's a
the
scene.
sheer honesty of yes.
It's yeah, like I like the relationship that Kerrigan and Dehaka have because it's just immediate. It's just like, okay, cool. This is just a mutual benefit, and we'll just be honest with each other. It's like, cool, yes,
Yeah.
You're gonna kill me when I'm no longer useful? Yeah.
Likewise, cool.
And I
cool.
And I know that's in one of the Transformers. I can't remember which
Good.
one. It was like one of the Netflix shows or
Good.
something like that. And it was like, hey, Megatron, why do you keep him around? He's like, keeps things interesting. And hey, I kind of value him for it. None of you are being as ambitious as him. Get on his
Yeah.
level. Like,
No.
like, Megatron's like, I know he's going to betray me, and that's kind of why he's here.
Yeah. No, like, yeah, no. Me and Megatron both appreciate people who challenge us.
And then I'm pretty sure it also just cut to Starscream being like, I'm such a genius, he doesn't know a thing. Because, God, it's Starscream is probably on my list of like top 10 characters I love seeing get humbled.
It's really good.
Maybe top 5.
I've never been too deep into Transformers, but I do have a lot of nostalgia for Transformers Armada, and Starscream in there was quite good, as I remember it. That was basically his show, as I remember it.
Yeah.
Well, his show and the mini-cons. Or whatever they were called. Chibi-cons.
Yeah, I don't like super follow the franchise as much as other people. Although I will shout out Transformers 1, the movie. I really liked that. So, just recommending that in case people want to check it out.
I still
'Cause
need
I
to
didn't
check
take-
that out. I heard really good things about it.
It there's a scene and there's a single line read where the movie jumps up a grade for me. Where I'm like, oh, this is gonna get a little bit more spicy than I was expecting from a general kids movie.
Genetic strands different. Restructured
Yeah,
from
there's-
base level up.
It's an interesting
Stronger than Queen of Blades. Sequences complex but clean. Completely different at core.
Yes, I am different. I am my own master.
Yeah, that's
When
why.
the Zelnaga artifact made me human again,
I was like, oh.
it cleansed me of Amon's
Second half's
influence,
gonna go a little different than I thought it might.
and that
Okay.
allowed me to become something greater.
Must take sample. Study new sequences.
Don't even try, Abather. What I am now is beyond your comprehension.
Enforcing boundaries, we love to see it.
Difficult to admit. New structure.
Now he's got his hands up.
beyond
Oh, okay,
understanding
alright.
Will return
That's how
to
you can
work.
tell Kerrigan is healing. She's comfortable telling people no.
Do you think the remaining pack leaders will join me now?
They are a rock, a tree, a hill. They will stand against the wind. They seek
I need to get Ors on purpose.
And you?
I am a river. I will flow. I seek essence.
Well, the pack leaders have no chance against the swarm now.
God, just looking at Kerrigan and like,
Essence for
I'm sorry, it's just a surreal amount of fucking gender envy. I'm not, I'm not proud of it, but I'm not going to deny it either. It hurts to see someone else live your dreams.
I was wondering if I was allowed to ask, like, is this it?
Yeah, this is pretty much it. This is pretty. So, somewhere between this and the doll from Bloodborne.
But how do they Kerrigan having psionic powers?
Exactly.
With psionic powers, I need to be trusted in these.
I explicitly trust you with them.
Yeah, you can be trusted with psychic powers.
In my time, I've said a lot of yeses to a lot of things, but this one I think might be a no.
He never controlled
Wow.
me.
Okay.
I felt an influence.
Kind of
A
misogynist.
trace of something dark but long gone. Amon must have died before I was.
So, like, is the Haka single?
So, for he truly could rip worlds apart.
I love that he's just hanging out back there.
He's too big to fit in the garage.
Me going over to my friend's house and seeing their Irish wolfhound.
You radiate so much power, more than the old Queen of Blades ever did.
Everything is different. I could always
Remember,
hear the swarm, control it, but now
we handed
Now
off
I
our
am the
dog to one of my aunts once, and my dad went to go see them after a while, and she like stood up to put her paws on his shoulders, and her eyes were level with his.
Confront the remaining pack leaders. Take what is theirs. Embrace the destiny of all Zerg.
My dad was not the loftiest of men, but it was very funny.
Oh wait, what am I talking about? Not the doll from Bloodborne. I retract that. I retract that. She's a good pick, but she's not the right pick. Ronnie is the right pick. Ronnie is the right pick.
You must know your enemy.
I actually have a really cute Ronnie plush on my desk right now. I'm a sucker.
Acid burns like fire.
I'm unfamiliar, I'm afraid.
You haven't played Outer Night?
Immense.
Oh, right. Sorry, I was thinking of like RONNIE.
Oh.
I was like, Whomst? I was like, oh, right. No, I got the great sword.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the way that thing wiggles.
There was a plot in that game at some point, and then I met Ronnie, and she's like, "Can you drop everything you're doing and do what you're told?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yes, ma'am. You betcha. Especially since you seem to be the only
And
person here
then
with a fucking plan.
At the end of her plot line, she's just like, okay, now go do all that other shit. And you're like, where the fuck am I?
I appreciate that her plan is taking everyone with power in their universe and just fucking shooting them to the fucking moon. Just get them out of here. Get them out. Leave these people alone.
I am the swarm.
Slime Redan, Slime America, Slime Radigan.
Powerful. Can leap through air.
Slime Godwin. Fuck all y'all.
Ability. Psionic shift. Dash quickly.
You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into a marketable plushie.
Exactly. She is a tier 5 hater, and I love her for it.
Information. Important. Must collect.
I was informed, I haven't played it in a hot minute, so somebody told me my lore is off, that, like, that is not Ronnie's original form.
No.
And it's shorter than the previous one, which is why you keep seeing her sitting on tables and big piles of books and such, because she still wants to feel tall.
Yeah.
And I think that's just such a cute little detail.
Again, like, okay, so I actually have kind of complicated feelings about whatchamacallit, about Elden Ring. I like it. It's a great game. It's a modern classic and justifiably so. But also, like, I'm not quite as enamored with it as some were. Most notably because how do I want to put this? Mechanically, it feels very much like it was built with the expectation of co-op, of playing and engaging with other people, but I've always liked Souls games at their best when it's one-on-one.
Yeah.
And that really, I don't want to say it ruins the experience, but it does taint it in a way that I never fully get away from. And while I like the narrative, I don't think it's quite as narratively sharp as Sekiro or Bloodborne, and so on. But Ronnie is the exception to all of that. She is everything I was promised for that game. She is genuinely one of my favorite characters in fiction. I really fucking adore her. She is an interesting, compelling figure.
The swarm conquers all.
And she's cute.
And she's so cute!
But no, you are indeed incredibly real for that.
Our conquest continues.
Okay.
Your queen listens.
On the move in 500 years' time, making those dull joints rattle and shit.
Boldly. I am the swarm. Yes. No time like the present.
Elden Ring has some real highs and lows when it comes to gender themes. Yeah, no, 100%, 10,000,000%. It is simultaneously one of the most, like, incredibly gender games I've ever seen in my life.
I have something of a, like, fledgling thesis on Elden Ring, where it has this kind of... it has its own set of, like, cosmic gender roles in its, like, pattern, and also violates those significantly once or twice.
Yeah.
The swarm conquers all.
Because, like, the consistent theme is that, like, in the kind of cosmic dyads that Elden Ring likes to form, because it's kind of married to duality,
Boldly.
it's the woman who, like, is in control / is applying the control of a greater figure.
Yeah.
And it's the man who has to, like, go down on the ground and suffer to make her dream happen.
Yeah.
And, like, this is kind of most obvious in, like, the twins, where
Speak.
they kind of both fill both roles badly.
It's laying eggs. Destroy them. Without limit. The swarm conquers all. We adapt. Our conquest continues.
Also, the fact that this game has fucking boss fights is nuts.
Yeah. Seeing a health bar in the top corner was throwing me off for a second.
Yeah, right. Again, like, I do... One thing I do really love about... Why am I not doing anything? Why am I not moving? Why are you not moving? What is happening? What is happening? Why?
Stay still.
What is going on?
It is time.
Oh, the boss did just yell, stay still.
Yeah, but there's no debuff. Jesus Christ.
We adapt. What is it this time?
Like, yeah, can leaping, strike, or charge get out of it?
I was pressing those. I was mashing those.
Our
fair enough, yeah.
Make your peace.
Hold on, I saved right before this. I don't want to lose all of those roaches just because the game fucking broke. That was so weird.
Oh, hey, did you know that she is the Blade of Mikola and she's never known defeat?
Holy shit, what? Never once?
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Not a
Plus
single
ratio
time.
plus freezing pot.
Leader of the broken pack. No.
Is that fear, Yagdra?
You know, I consider myself an individual that tries to carry themselves with some level of, like, pride and dignity, but you know what, after a certain point I was like, yeah, fuck it, right, Mimic, yeah, get in here.
Yeah,
Get in
no,
here. Come on, man,
you
let's go.
see,
Yep.
this is my fundamental problem with Elden Ring.
I use Mimic Tier because the only person I respect is me.
Valid. Valid.
Destroy them.
But it's that kind of accentuates the co-op thing you mentioned.
Yeah, no, that sums up my entire problem with it quite concisely. I think the Mimic Tier is a cool, interesting ability. I wish the entire game wasn't the Mimic Tier game. You know? Like, I can only... I'll put it this way. When and if I replay Elden Ring, the only circumstance I can imagine not having the Mimic Tier being, like, the foundation of my build, is if I was doing it co-op, if I was going through with friends, and I didn't need a second body in that way. But for solo play, basically every boss after the halfway point, if not earlier, really seems to anticipate you having someone or something else there. It is like the opposite of Sekiro, where Sekiro is very consistently anticipating you coming in one-on-one and tries to center and design counters around that. Elden Ring really feels like it's expecting you to show up with a small army. And I guess in some ways that works very well, because, you know, I know a lot of people who've done Elden Ring co-op, and it was a transcendent experience. And maybe I should.
The core thing about Elden Ring is that it makes playing with other characters, it kind of is the core mechanic.
Yeah.
It's the core thing that separates it from the other game, is that you have free co-op.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I can tell that's partially intentional, but also, it was never really sold to me as, like, a primarily co-op experience, you know?
We adapt.
And maybe that's on me. Maybe I should have paid closer attention to the pre-release. Maybe there was more foreshadowing of that. But, like, also, I don't know. Maybe we'll do Night Range streams on here at some point. I think that would be fun to do with y'all. And I think
probably like Night Rain more, I think.
Honestly, I probably would. And
I will say that Night Rain is significantly more difficult than Elden Ring in a lot of places.
I'm okay with that.
But also, like, that's fine because you have two other chuds with you.
Yeah, exactly. I will much rather take a game that is very upfront about that expectation and builds around it over something that feigns it being a single-player focused experience, but that actually does more or less require you to come in with a full group or some facsimile thereof.
Yeah.
No time like
I mean, I also just kind of like, I wouldn't say I flatly disagree with the notion that Elden Ring feels like it's supposed to be played with a group, because like it kind of
the
is,
swarm
but
conquers all.
I've never found it like
This world is mine.
game
No
killing
time
to
like the
not have a mimic tier or like retard the headless will move.
We are without limit.
But then in a lot of cases, the reason that works is because
We adapt.
you really need to find your niche in a build and then move that build in specific directions for the specific fight you're doing.
Make your peace.
Yeah.
Inflexibility is bad when it's just you,
Boldly.
because if you're not suited to the specific thing that's going on, you are not enough.
Yeah.
Make your peace. Boldly.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing, isn't it?
I am the swarm.
Oh, it's like, well, in terms of like, because I only used the mimic for that one boss. Like I played the rest of the game without it, and I guess in terms of like difficulty or how I'd really been consciously thinking about it, it hadn't really crossed my mind. So I felt like I was doing just fine in single player. But now that I'm thinking about that in retrospect, I'm like, how many of those would have just been a lot more simplified if I just used the tier? And I'm assuming the answer is
Well, the thing
all
is, it takes a
and it's still
pretty
like
significant amount of time to even get near the tier.
If it's not the mimic tier specifically, then it's some other, whatchamacallit, some other Ash that takes its place. And like I recognize it's a thing that I can choose to use or not use, but also simultaneous to that, I genuinely feel like the way so many of the bosses and their attack patterns are designed, especially with how relentless, and the specific way in which they're relentless, is really, really anticipating that one person will be dodging while someone else will be attacking. That you will the boss focus will be one place, and that place will not be in the place where the damage is coming from.
like I sometimes just like to indulge in the very basic but just still enjoyable fantasy of what if I was covered in plate mail and had a sword and a shield.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I saw that one Someday Love Will Find You edit of the Elder Scrolls Online trailer, and I've never been the same ever since. I've never felt more useless with a shield than in Elden Ring, where it feels like anything that is attacking me is just like, nah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, as you say, it does feel like a lot of these designs are just sort of like somebody's meant to be dodging, or otherwise taking aggro, and somebody else is meant to be attacking when they're not getting repeatedly punched and staggered for even attempting to block stuff. So I kind of had to ditch that very early on. And that's not the end of the world, but like,
I
see where you're coming
strongly
from in terms
disagree.
of...
I usually play with a shield because guard counters are very strong in Elden Ring. It's partly like learning the specific ways you use a shield and also picking your shield. Because some shields are straight up fucking not useful.
It might have been I wasn't engaging with that mechanic well enough.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, Elden Ring
What is it this time?
feels like it's leading you in certain directions when really it's just a case of like the thing you got didn't work then, or was maybe
they will break your enemies.
The way Elden Ring hands things to you is complicated because if you know where everything is, it's quite simple to just kind of fall through the game backwards.
Our conquest
Because just lining up the numbers properly is fine, but the game teaching you on its own what to do is not always helpful.
These ones explode when they sense
FromSoft and Conveyance have always had a troubling relationship.
One of the first things I generally do when I'm taking someone who's bad at the game through the game is I take them to hell. I take them to fucking AIDS Louisiana, and I teach them how to throw rocks at people.
Yeah?
And then they're fine for a while.
Yes. Make your peace.
That doesn't narrow it down at all.
Boldly, it is time.
I've heard that this teleport is going to take us to a brand new, amazing location. Shit, it's Caleb. It's going to be Caleb again.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, for people who aren't good at the mechanics necessarily, it's difficult to teach them just how to dodge and how to manage their aggression properly. Because they're just gonna keep getting hit in the head with fucking hammers and shit.
No time like the
So starting out with sorcery is fine. The trouble is that you don't get access to a lot of powerful sorcery right away, so it feels like you're not doing anything. But it's a pretty simple matter to just take your ass to Caelid, run around everything, and pick up gravity sorcery, which gives you access to a catalyst that will take you to the end of the game before you need to think about switching it. And if you think about switching it, you're probably going to say, "No, I'm okay," and not switch it.
Yeah.
So you can set yourself up for the rest of the game within a couple hours, provided you know where to go.
Jesus Christ.
If you don't do that though, you don't necessarily have the firepower. You don't learn properly because you're still figuring out how to build.
This world is mine.
I will say as well, it is a game that I have. How I approach the game now would be different than how I approached it the first time, because it's like, oh well, with like build crafting and all that sort of stuff. I'm like, that's stuff that you can't know when you first go. I don't know where this sorcery is. I don't know where that shield is and stuff like that. And part of the joy that I have in this game is just like, I love getting lost in games.
Yeah.
I just like the sensation of being like,
where the fuck
that
am
way.
I?
Yeah. And I'll just go in that
It's also
direction and see
worth
what I
noting,
find.
one of my core rebuttals to the discussion about its difficulty and what it presents. You're kind of supposed to throw your build out once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, they give you an abundance of larval tiers. You do have to figure out how to use them, but once you do, like, you can just play the game in a completely different way, maybe 30 times.
Yeah,
and
I didn't
that's
know.
just with your stats. On top of that, like, with any certain build, there's probably like 3 or 4 perfected ways to play.
We are without limit.
Unless you're playing Fatal Intelligence, in which case you're kind of just flying with your ass on fire at all times.
Yes. Boldly.
Yeah, it's something.
The swarm
I think another tricky part as well is that it's like, I could revisit it and then be like, okay, I can try these things I didn't try the first time, stuff like that. But like, I think about how long Elden Ring is, and I just lose all
That's
of the
my
FromSoft
thing,
catalog. I'm like, I
I
just
don't like
I don't think I'm ever gonna
replaying it.
replay it.
I don't like replaying it. I just want to soak in it the first time and then maybe do New Game Plus. I don't like restarting.
I will end up replaying it in about a decade or two.
Time like the present.
I have not, Ash, I have not messed with the mod that adds Sekiro deflex to Elden Ring. That sounds very interesting, though.
Our conquest continues.
I think
in
I would
the
like that.
DLC, they add a pseudo mechanic that does that. Effectively, there's a tier for your what the fuck is it? Your Thangaline, your Flask of Wondrous Physics.
I cannot remember.
There's a tier for it that you get very early in the DLC, which gives you effectively a Sekiro like riposte mechanic. And it doesn't really describe it as that, but what it does is it increases your guard by a little bit. And what you're supposed to do is repeatedly block attacks. I think you can do like up to 5. And that massively increases the power of your guard counter.
Make your peace.
The only thing is, you can only use it for a teeny bit at a time. So it's like mostly for nuking bosses.
Make your peace.
And then there's not much else you can do with it.
I am the swarm.
Hi, Silver.
Who loves the tryptophobia monster? Trypophobia? One of the two.
I mostly just hate the way those things wiggle. Like...
Our conquest continues.
Not enough energy. The ground betrays you.
So yeah, like if I think of like, would I replay one of the Dark Souls? I'm like, yeah, probably. Yeah, there's still some like things I'd like to play around with it. I think of like replaying Bloodborne, and Sony says no. I think of replaying, I guess actually finishing Sekiro, and I'm like, maybe at some point. Yeah, there's some stuff that I might appreciate more on a second go. I think of Elden Ring, and I'm like, man, I don't know.
It's just such a fucking chore. Like, honestly, that's the other thing. Is like, I do not want to complain that, oh, this game has too much content. Especially as an FF14 fan, like, I know I'm in a glass house on this one. But, like, also, I don't know, dude. Like, part of what I loved... Part of what I loved about fucking Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne and Sekiro is, like, once you learn those games, once you truly, capital L, learn those games, you can blow through them in a weekend. They're light plays. They're fun. They're fun, engaging light plays. It's pretty but it's pretty easy to 100% it over the course of a week and have a great experience with it, and then go into New Game Plus or move on. Elden Ring, my first playthrough, I think took me like 2 months. And I haven't even done the DLC, and I've heard that's just as long as the rest of the game. And I'm sorry, even the short playthroughs I hear about are like 2 weeks from people who like really know the game. And like, it's at minimum it seems to be a baseline of 100 hours. And
How many hours do I have in Elden Ring?
It's hard. It's hard for me to commit to that amount of time.
I have 287.9 hours in a playthrough of Elden Ring.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds genuinely about right. Like, I know my first playthrough was like 140 hours.
This is the heritage of the Zerg.
Savon, I thought we were chill.
We were besties.
It's like, no, sorry, not a boy yet. I'm like, no.
Our conquest continues.
I don't think that's happening. I think 1,000 hydralists upon you.
Speaking of FF14, I'm prepared for this moment.
We adapt.
Yeah, I just see orange indicators on the ground in real life then.
Yeah.
Maybe out yourself. How many allies do you have in
a normal amount, a reasonable amount.
Give me a number of thousands immediately.
You know, it's...
Picture of Geese Howard just flashed into my fucking eye.
It's somewhere around, like, you know, 7.5 thousand. The average amount.
Oh, same.
Yeah, see? I'm normal. This is normal. Thank you, Sky. Thank you.
I'm always right. And
yes, true.
The swarm conquers all.
Exactly.
Zerus is mine. Isha, prepare the Leviathan.
But this is also after we established we both have like 4,000 hours in Dota 2, so maybe this isn't like exactly the gold medal I was hoping to win today.
I have like 400.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay.
Is it? That was still like a year of my life.
If we're flexing, I have 837 hours in the PC port of Red Dead Online.
I have 900 hours in Pathologic 1.
I probably have like another 300 on the PlayStation version.
I have 1 hour in Neon White.
My queen,
Hell
your
yeah.
transformation has altered your abilities.
I don't know why
If you
that.
wish,
I was just looking
you
for my
can
Steam
review
library, and
the
that's what it was
changes
like.
within your
That just
chamber.
turned up in the list, and I was like, oh man.
I think I have 1 hour
I
and
should've
one shot.
I really should have refunded it. I feel so bad because I'm like, gameplay-wise, it rocks. And then the characters start talking, and I was like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna be here for this. Like,
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Strands,
Neon White seems like
some
a
people love it
perfect-
for it, so that's a personal thing for me, I guess.
Neon White feels like a game I would really love if it didn't involve cards. That turns me off of it.
It's not random, which is like the distinction that I think it doesn't really convey very well in its like advertising.
Yeah. No, I get the sense.
People think
It strikes me as being very Chain of Memories-esque, and in there it was very easy to manipulate what order you got things. But
You certainly have your uses.
From what I remember, there isn't really a random element, at least not to the early sections that I remember. It's like it was just a UI presentation choice of your inventory of like the things that you picked up in the level. So when you
suppose.
like pop an orb or something like that, you have this gun. It appears as a card.
I'll keep an open heart. If I see it go on sale again anytime soon, I will give it a shot.
Yeah.
Let me see. I also have like 400 hours in Destiny 2, which isn't that much, but it's something.
Mine's a little more. But...
A little more. A little more. I'm sorry for your loss, by the way.
It's it is. I have complicated feelings about it.
I would imagine, like I barely have a foot in that space, and I have complicated feelings. I haven't talked with any of my Destiny friends about this because I figure it's kind of like, you know, hey, I heard you're a widow now. I'm sorry. Like, is there anything I can do to help? Do you need to run some dailies in FF14? Would you like to show me Warframe? Would that help you through this trying time? I need to spend time with Warframe. I've been told I would fucking love it.
I can see it.
That's not the term I used. I think I said something like you would be fucked at it.
I mean,
Warframe is a game where to really get into it, you have to be a weirdo, and to be good at it, you have to be a mathematical freak.
Okay, well, I'm halfway there.
Examining.
Would that be a
Be
good...
very, very careful. These things can't be undone.
Look, tormenting myself for science, fucking suffering for art. It's what I do. I was about to say, would that be a good stream thing? This deafening silence.
Warframe?
Yeah, Warframe.
Probably. I mean, it's well, maybe. It's slow going for a while.
I figure as much, but I also figure because like I've gone through the intro and I did like it. I have played Warframe before. I do have a couple hours in Warframe, and I did really like it.
Did you go through the intro?
I got through like the base intro and all of that. Basically, what
How long
happened is
ago?
like 2-3 years.
It's a different intro now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt. But like, my issue
when I tell you this has been the case maybe 4 or 5 times that I remember.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Every single time I go back to the game, it has a different fucking intro, and it's gonna have a different intro the next time I play it.
My issue when I played through it was that I got all the way through the intro, I got to the ship, and I then had no fucking clue what I was supposed to do.
Yeah. They fixed that a little bit, but it's still kind of shit.
Damages single target.
How hard can it be to tell you, hey, okay, go here next?
High ground and assault their
Like for
they have a quest system, but like it's not necessarily super helpful. Warframe's major issue, in my opinion, is what the fuck do I do now? Because there's so many times where it's just like, actually achieving your goals is mysterious, and then generally when you achieve them, it's because you wanted to craft something, and you have to wait fucking 3 days before it finishes crafting in real time.
Yeah. Like...
Yeah, it...
Go on.
But, like, for all that people complain about, like, A Realm Reborn, like, the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV, like, at least I always know... Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do. You just go where you're told. You do the thing.
Click on the buttons that light up, loser. You'll be fine.
Exactly. Like,
getting through Warframe.
Warframe,
you either
though,
peruse
again,
the
like,
wiki and try and interpret the wiki. You have someone guiding you through it who is a way bigger loser than you, or you just kind of like run around and feel like people are judging you because you're in that fucking dollar store Excalibur looking for fucking trees and shit.
Yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, the big part of the reason I gave up, the number one reason I gave up, is it became very clear to me very fast that me trying to play this game without a friend was worthless. Without having someone, at least, to offer me guidance through the early stages, it was just an utter waste of my time. But also, that's part of why I think it might be fun to do on stream, is because this would be one of the rare moments I would be gleefully happy to let you guys backseat me. Like, because, like, I had no idea what I was doing, and I had no idea how to even begin figuring out what I was supposed to do. So I quit. So I quit the game. I stopped playing it. I think that was around the time I went over to Destiny 2. And Destiny 2 sucked in its own way. The intro especially. Boy, when I realized there was just no intro and I was just doomed to never understand the story because I made the terrible, unforgivable sin of deciding to play half a decade too late, that was rough. That was a emotional process. But also, on the other hand, like, I was still able to figure out how to start those, like, main storylines pretty easily. Like I never struggled to figure out what it was I was supposed to be doing. It's just that it all became rather repetitive rather quick. And also, I didn't understand or appreciate or value anything that was happening because they'd done the equivalent of dropping me into the middle of fucking Stormblood.
It will forever frustrate me that game added a timeline feature, which will show you, on a timeline, a chronological list of events with a summation of everything that happened in each season and the expansions and stuff like that, and offers replayable missions that will give you a vertical slice to summarize what happened to that part of the story. And those missions exist for the expansions which are already in the game, and they don't exist for the stuff that isn't in the game. It is the stupidest decision they've ever made in that game.
It's
arguably only surpassed by the actual vaulting of content, which is a very complicated issue that has a little bit more to do with Sony than Bungie, but that's a whole other technical can of worms. It still sucks that it happened, and it has damaged the game, but I'm going to be here all day talking about it. The timeline is something they could have fixed and should have done.
Like, it's... I try my best not to pass, like, judgment on, like, developers and what they do with their games. But, like, as an outside observer, it's so hard for me to look at that and see anything other than a developer who has no real respect for their own game. Who has no real appreciation or care for the story they're trying to tell and the themes they were trying to convey, because it wasn't actually about the story. It was about getting a piece of content out for this financial quarter, and now that that quarter's over, just fucking bin it. Whatever. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. What are we replacing it with? Nothing. Die mad. Die mad and confused. If you're a new player, I don't give a shit. Fucking get over it. Like, you should have been here earlier. That's on you for not playing sooner. What are we going to do to fill you in? Absolutely nothing. Go watch a lore video. Because YouTube is part of our storytelling now, I suppose. Like, it's much the same problem I had with Overwatch, and it's something I've only become more cynical about since post-Overwatch. Is like, look, lore's cool. Characters are cool.
Ready to
I'm a big
extract
fan.
essence.
I love it. I'm a huge sucker for that shit. Most of my favorite works have really in-depth lore, like, orbiting around them. But you need to tell a story. You need to tell a fucking story. Because if you're just giving me your, like, personal D&D setting, I don't want it. I have plenty of those. Not only do I have plenty of those, I have plenty of those that also tell stories where I can go through and play it by myself and get a rich, nuanced experience. Again, I haven't played Warframe, but am I wrong in assuming that my time, if I was looking for a narrative-centered story that had a beginning, middle, and end that was well worth my time, that my time would not have been better spent with Warframe from the start? Am I wrong in thinking that?
Yeah, you'll get a beginning
Well,
and middle.
having played Warframe from its release, or compared to like Destiny?
Compared to Destiny, if I were to pick up
Warframe
right now, yeah. If I were to pick up Warframe today, yeah. I'm
like,
presuming.
I
have no doubt the beginning looks very different than it did at launch. I have no doubt about that. But am I right in assuming that, like, it will introduce me to the basics of the world and the lore and the events in it and my place relative to them and my role within that narrative? Am I right in assuming it will give me that?
To my understanding, yes. Because Warframe has not deducted anything.
And that's
how well it executes that in and of itself is debatable. I've played it in like the first couple hours, and I have sort of mixed feelings on how much I actually give a shit about what's going on. But it's there. The authorial intent of like, hey, they put this in the game and that's how it is. It's like fantastic, as opposed to Pete Parsons needing to buy another 12 fucking cars and deciding that it's like, hey, we can just like cut all this content out because we'd have to pay more to Sony to like fit it on a patch file size. And I'm like,
I have played about, I want to say like 2, 3, maybe 5 tops hours of Warframe 2. And even now, I vaguely remember, what were they called? The Tenyo? Something like that? The robots that you play as? Yeah, like, I remember the vague gist of their lore. You know, the humanity is fucked and these ancient sentient robots come back to life to protect them. Something to that effect. The Tenyo. And that, good. Short, sweet, basic, totally direct. I get it. I have 300 hours, if not more, in Destiny 2, depending on what like, I may even have more because it was split between my PC and my PS4. The Guardians are just people who are chosen by the Sparks, if I remember right? Something like that?
That's right.
Okay, cool. And they're all part of a private army at the capital place.
Yep.
That's about what I remember.
That's not incorrect.
You have become strong and taken another world. I think you will conquer the universe.
More people should say this to me.
I don't know about that. But the Zerg will never again be pawns of other races. Not even the Zelnaga. We have changed. And now, other worlds await. Did you know the Ancient One would turn on me?
It's just complicated feelings because for twofold. One is that like I just don't think a lot of after all the layoffs and all this sort of stuff, I sympathize a lot for individuals that have worked at Bungie and individuals that still work with Bungie that are obviously very talented, very passionate. I still follow Dr. Hazel on social media. They're responsible for a lot of the writing for the Drifter and Eris Morn, who is a fantastic character. And you can still tell there is so much like love for this setting and stuff like that. All of the extra things that they don't need to do. I've still got the hardcover copies of the Books of Sorrow on my shelf, you know, for like, hey, here's the Hive lore. It's surprisingly sick. Like, there's so much like so much to enjoy when you go looking for it and stuff like that. But I think there is unanimous agreement that it's just a company where a lot of middle managers, upper managers, production, and the CEOs having to again fill out more garages for cars that they don't need and stuff like that have caused irreparable damage to just keeping the goddamn boat afloat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least from my outside and very basic perspective on
No,
this.
I mean that's
I'm
how
not
it looks
worried.
to me.
I'm not worried about Bungie as an entity. One, because it's not my place to do it; it's a corporate entity; it can fend for itself. And two, because as far as I can tell, Marathon's done very well for itself. And yeah, in this case, it's like, well, one of these things is not making money. One of them is. There's a reason Valve is not making TF2 updates anymore. It's because it's less than 0.01% of its revenue. Counter-Strike Go is right over there.
The fact that
do I feel bad about that? A little bit, but I mean, like, TF2's old now. It's like things have a shelf life. If they're like an online service and stuff like that, I accept that there's going to be a point where it's like, hey, it's no longer profitable for us to do this, and we have to make money to make our developers, like, you know, not eat beans out of a can all day. Preferably don't spend it all on like yachts and stuff, please, CEOs. But you get my point. So when they're saying like, hey, this ain't profitable anymore, we're just going to keep. This is the last big content update that we're doing for D2. I get it. You know.
Yeah.
I think the thing that makes it so bittersweet is that what they are apparently doing for this update is all the things we have always goddamn wanted for it. And somebody made a comparison where it's like your favorite restaurant is going out of business, and they've just put all of the best stuff on the menu. And I'm like, ugh. I'm happy, but damn, man.
Yeah, no. Like,
monkey's paw.
The fact that there isn't a Destiny 3 in the works, I find very concerning. I will say that for sure. I know Marathon's been doing well, but also part of why I thought Marathon was kind of a cool idea before all of this was, oh, hey, yeah, no, that's an interesting, distinct vibe and, like, aesthetic and genre that, like, is very distinct from Destiny 2. I wouldn't play Marathon in place of playing Destiny 2. You know, they seem very, very profoundly different.
Yeah.
Which makes the state of things even more perplexing. You know, because now there's just going to be a giant hole in the market, and someone's going to be able to swoop in and take it. And by the time they ever make a Destiny 3, like, I think by the time they get there, someone will have already eaten their lunch. You know what I mean? Like, if Warframe doesn't swoop in, someone else will.
There is... Well, Warframe's already in the end. I think that's already seized its market.
No.
I mean, they have TennoCon. Like,
yeah,
if,
no.
If you're having a
I'm
convention,
very...
you
Yeah.
do it.
Like, I'm very aware that
Warframe's
like,
also
Warframe's
like
very huge
super
in its own
different
right.
from Destiny.
Yeah. Like, I get all of that, but also, without Destiny in existence anymore, with it dead, if you wanted something Destiny-like, what are your options? What would you pick up right now? Marathon, Warframe, those are the two that stand out to me. Does anyone have any other suggestions?
Well, the tricky part, because I know what you mean. It's like, yeah, this is like a space in a market, and other companies will look at this to fill it. The tricky part is that over the last decade, we've had people try to make Destiny killers, and none of them worked. I remember Babylon's Fall.
I do as well, and I'm inclined to agree. But also, the number one reason they didn't work is because there was a Destiny.
Yeah.
You know,
so I see what you mean. It is an interesting space now.
We didn't get We didn't get the Halo killer until Halo started to suck. Like, you know, it's the same thing here. Like, we didn't get, like, what's a good case study here? Fucking
Overwatch. This is my prime example for this would be
there we go.
Overwatch, then Overwatch 2. It started a flag in
perfect example.
Pick a reason. And then all of a sudden, NetEase was like, "Hey, so Marvel Rivals, how do we feel about that chat?"
Like,
and apparently, everyone was like, "Yeah."
Like, audiences are rational actors. They go to places that have things that offer them what they want. And if something is no longer providing that, they leave and get it elsewhere. It happened with Overwatch. The game became shit and was basically dead. So everyone moved on. And eventually Overwatch 2 came out. It was able to recapture a bit of that lightning in the bottle, but I think you'd be very hard-pressed to find anyone who breathes oxygen who insists that Overwatch 2 was as successful as Overwatch 1, as evidenced by the fact that Overwatch 2 doesn't exist anymore and it became Overwatch 1 again. Like, you know, in that fray, in that frenzy, everyone swooped in and ate their lunch. You know, like Marvel Rivals is the king of that hill now. They are the one to overthrow. I don't know anyone who plays Overwatch super consistently anymore. Like, they might play it occasionally, but super consistently. That audience moved on to Rivals, it moved on to Valorant, it moved on to Apex. It's gone, and they're not coming back. Yeah, Deadlock now. Deadlock's the most recent one. And the scramble is still happening. We don't know who's going to truly take that space. Rivals has a really strong lead, but Deadlock could come out hard swinging. Weirder things have happened, but Valve is the one to do it if anyone is going to do it. So, who knows? We'll see. But either way, I'll be very curious to see what happens to that space in Destiny's market, because I think it's going to suffer a very similar fate. It'd be one thing if they had, like, Destiny 3 in some way locked and loaded, not for the next couple years, but, like, by the end of the decade at least. That's not going to happen. There are people in... There are probably people watching this stream right now who will have children well before the next Destiny, like the next big numbered Destiny game releases, if it does at all ever. Which is very weird, given that Sony just spent $2.5 billion buying them. A thermocline of trust. I can infer what that means, but I can't say I've heard the term before. Fuzi, Ash. 3.6 billion. Right, I'm sorry. I missed a billion.
There are enemies to be
Sometimes
fought,
I don't understand
to be taken.
what... I don't understand what Sony does sometimes, but I don't think they do either.
No.
Anyways... Fun rants
All of Sony's
aside.
big thinkers are working on making really nice boxes for their hardware and nothing else.
I fucking guess so. The PS6 is gonna suck.
And to be fair, they make some nice fucking boxes.
But we will call it there, because we're coming up on 4.5 hours. As tempted as I am to begin Char, that's probably a good cold start for the next stream. But this has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me, everyone in call right now. I won't lie. I knew most of the usual crew was kind of busy, so I'm very grateful that you all joined in. These were a lot of really great conversations. Chat, thank you all for putting up with our rants. It's been a good time. It's been a very, very good time, especially after the couple-week break from streaming. Trying to think. Right. Tomorrow, 3 p.m., Friday, we will be continuing Of the Devil. Monday, we will be continuing Outer Wilds, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time as well. And then Thursday, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be back here to continue Heart of the Swarm. Again, for anyone who hasn't seen the updated schedule, 3 p.m. is going to be our new consistent time for the foreseeable future, and I have presently dropped Tuesdays from the stream schedule. We will probably re-add those at some point, but trying to get Horrorspec done, trying to focus on that video essay shit that is my real job, you know. So staying locked in. But once that's on the other side of everything, I'll probably reevaluate. But in the meantime, I hope to see you all tomorrow. Does anyone have anything they'd like to add before we fuck off?
Well, I suppose that the horror specs video will not be quite as good as the one for the great bachelor Daniil Dankovsky, but I am certainly looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to dropping a few more egregious lines of Latin in there somewhere.
Okay, but also, if I may, Sky, if I may offer, not to imply that you didn't crush it in the Bachelor videos, but I think you actually have more lines in the horror spec video than you did in the Bachelor videos.
I was actually second guessing myself. I'm like, it does feel like I had more to say this time.
I remember I promised you in the run up to the production of the horror spec video, like it fortunately won't be as many lines this time. And then I put the script together and I put together the sheet with all of your lines on it, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm a liar. God damn it.
And I'm like, no, this is a good lie. I like talking. Do it more often.
Turns out Daniel is the #1 quest giver. He talks to Daniel maybe the most of anyone. It's kind of ridiculous, but it worked out. You crushed it every step of the way. We'll get there when we get there.
Right.
But yes, thank you all for hanging out, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night, y'all. Peace.
Peace.